Welcome in. Game number 3 getting underway here with coverage of the South Dakota VFW State Tournament live from Belle Fourche. Game 3 pits the Warner Ipswich Northwestern Gators against West Central, and the Trojans' first game of this Legion tournament. Clayson Davis, Steve Ammerman back in the Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine broadcast booth. Also joining us running the camera in game number 3. Braden Strain, celebrity in the Rapid City area.
Legendary.
Not
celebrity. He's a legendary.
Again, the most famous person in his family joining us to help with the technical aspects.
You said he is?
Huh?
Did you say he's the number or second most?
No, he's the most
His
famous.
sister is.
Well, Braden's a close second.
Okay, I'm joking. His sister is an awesome golfer. Okay,
Yes.
I'm sorry.
A very famous family, the Strain family is. And we're lucky enough to have one of them join us in our Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine broadcast booth today, as we are just going to jump right into it. I was busy doing technical stuff, and Steve, you kind of have a rundown of what's all happening here in this third game.
All right, it's West Central and the Win Gators, and we saw the Win Gators in our first game today. And they are back in action after losing earlier today to Mobridge 4-2. They will be the home team in this game. West Central, the visitors, and we are ready to go. We'll get the West Central lineup here. Hayes Kane is their shortstop, and he is leading off, and he takes the first pitch and hits it towards center field. Center fielder on the run and makes the catch for the Gators, and that was Cash Barr playing center field, making the catch for the Gators for the first out. So one pitch, one out. That'll bring up the center fielder, Hayden Whiting. Eli Kane will bat third. He's their catcher. And then it's Talon Sickmiller, the left fielder, batting fourth. Cooper Ball, the third baseman, batting fifth. Maddox Jackson, the first baseman, batting sixth. Kane Grace, the pitcher, batting seventh. And here's the first pitch outside. Andrew Holtzman's the right fielder. He bats eighth. Jeff Whiting is the second baseman, and he bats ninth. Pitching for the Gators in this game is Lincoln Kroll. Kroll, a left-hander, facing the right-handed, hitting Hayden Whiting. Misses, and the count is 2-0. So one out. Top of the first, game 3 of the State VFW Teener Baseball Tournament. The Varsity Alpha Division. Swing and a miss. And Whiting now 2-1, the count. Batting second for West Central. And Kroll's pitch inside, and the count moves to 3-1. So our first look at West Central today, we saw the Gators in a very good game earlier today, lose to Mobridge 4-2. And here's a pitch inside for ball 4. So Hayden Whiting draws a one-out walk. And West Central has a runner on first base. That'll bring up Eli Kane, the catcher. He's batting third. Blue tops with the gold numbers. Sharp jerseys for West Central as well.
Everyone's throwing on their best.
Blues.
Oh, yeah.
That's 3 teams now, isn't it, with blues on?
Yep.
That we've seen so far?
The baby blues, the solid blues, and now the striped blues.
And there's a pitch outside for ball 1, so the count is 1-0. Eli Kane, the catcher, batting with Hayden Whiting, the runner at first base. First baseman for this second game is Fishbach. Here's a pitch outside, throw down on a stolen base attempt, and he's safe. Ball slides into the outfield grass, picked up by the center fielder, and Whiting will stay at second after stealing the base. So now a runner in scoring position for West Central with one out here in the top of the first inning. This is game 3 of the tournament. If you just joined us, Belle Fourche just beat MVP 15-2. Earlier it was Mobridge over the Win Gators 4-2. Kroll looks at the runner Whiting at second base, brings in the pitch, and hits the outside corner with a strike to Kane. Got Eli Kane. Head in the count. 2-1. Whiting at second. Kroll looks over, now throws, and throws to the second baseman covering, but back safely is Whiting. And the count remains 2-1. And there There goes Whiting to third. A little hit and run, basically. A base hit into left field, and that'll be an easy run. And now the ball rolls in the gap near the warning track, and it's going to be a double for Eli Kane and an RBI. So Whiting was running on the play. Then he froze for a second on that line drive just to make sure it got down, but it did, and it rolled in the gap. And West Central comes out and grabs a 1-0 lead here in the top of the first inning, and that'll bring up Talon Sickmiller, the left fielder, the cleanup hitter for West Central. And the Trojans with a runner in scoring position again with 1 out. Talon Sickmiller, right-handed batter. Offering from Kroll outside. Catching game 2 of this doubleheader is Chase Mansfield for the Wind Gators. Alec Mickelson over at third. Second base, Beckett Halverson. There's a ball. Shortstop, Brevin Pitts for the Gators. And at first base, Logan Fischbach. Left field, Mac Hines. Right field, Quinn Hiddle. Center fielder is Cash Barr. 2-0 pitch. Swung and fouled back. And it's 2-1. Trojans have come out swinging here in the first inning. Have a 1-0 lead. Here's the pitch. That's outside, and the count even now, or actually 3-1 is the count. Hartford, Humboldt area, just outside of Sioux Falls, West Central. Great sports. I don't want to say town area, of course. There's a pitch for a ball and a walk, and it's first and second, and a great start for West Central here in the top of the first inning.
Base on balls brings up third baseman number 2, Cooper.
That'll be the third baseman now, Cooper Ball, the number 5 hitter in the West Central lineup. Right-handed hitter. Look at the runner at second, and the first pitch, and there's a big bouncer in the gap, and it gets through the hole there between the third baseman and shortstop for a base hit. Runners will advance as Eli Kane pulls up at third base, so the bases are going to be loaded, and that'll bring up Maddox Jackson, the first baseman.
Base hit brings up first baseman.
So the Trojans have something going here in the top of the first inning. The bases are loaded. There's only 1 out, and they already lead 1-0. And it'll be left-hander on left-hander. Jackson, a left-handed batter against the left-handed pitcher Lincoln Kroll. And the pitch inside. Infield got the corners on the grass, first baseman and the third baseman. Jackson awaits the 1-0, swing and a miss, and the count's now 1-1.
Saw Lincoln Kroll back in the first game. He did not pitch. He's only pitched in 1 game so far this season.
Oh, and there's a line drive up the middle for a base hit. 1 run will score, and they'll hold the runner again, and they throw off the mark. Caught by the catcher, so the bases are loaded, and it's now 2-0. Maddox Jackson hit that well. Base hit up the middle to drive in the run. And it's 2-0, West Central here. That'll bring up the pitcher.
Still all with 1 out as well for West Central.
Kane Grace, the pitcher, wearing the number 99, batting for West Central. Trojans off to a quick start, 2-0. First pitch upstairs for a ball. And the count is 1-0. In the first baseman and the third baseman on the infield grass. Pitch by Kroll, outside for ball 2. And the beginning of what could be a big inning right now for West Central.
Honestly.
They got the bases loaded, only 1 out. 2-0 count.
Multiple hits already for West Central, 3 hits.
There's ball 3. Count's now 3-0. 7th batter here in the first inning for West Central. Taking all the way, and it's ball 4. That's another run. And the bases will remain full, and it's now 3-0.
Looks like we'll have a mound visit immediately by head coach Braden Holland.
Gives us a chance to thank our sponsors for bringing you our coverage on KDSJ-TV. Fall City Construction in Humboldt, South Dakota. If the unexpected has happened and you need fire or water restoration or a remodeling project, contact Falls City Construction at 605-838-6708 or check them out on Facebook. That's Falls City Construction in Humboldt. Also, Ike Law Office in Hartford, Dakota Community Bank in Mobridge, CIP Insurance Agency in Mobridge, Gas and Goodies in Mobridge, and the Grand Central Station C-Store in Mobridge, South Dakota, bringing you coverage here on KDSJ-TV from the Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine. It's now 3-0, West Central, and stepping to the plate is Andrew Holtzman. And the first pitch outside, check that, Jeff Whiting batting for West Central. Let me check that again. Andrew Holtzman. It's number 9 on the uniform, right? I have this wrong. Their lineup wrong. That ball's fouled out of play on the right side. It's Carson Johnson. I'm sorry. Carson Johnson, not Andrew Holtzman.
Always good play. Return that to concession stand for $1.
The number 8 hitter in the lineup.
So
DH.
And he fouls one back to the screen. So Carson Johnson, the designated hitter today, for the right fielder, I believe, Andrew Holtzman.
Yes, correct.
The pitcher is batting. Of course, that is Kane Grace. There's another foul ball at the plate. And the count 1-2 on Carson Johnson.
It's already West Central. 3 hits, 3 runs. Already 27 pitches for Kroll here just in the first inning. Only 1 out.
That one's outside for a ball.
Of course, there was 2 pitchers used for WIN in game number 1.
So the count 2-2. Carson Johnson. Here's the pitch. That's inside and another full count. Still just 1 out. This is West Central's first game in the tournament. And he pokes that one, hits it out towards the shortstop, makes the catch. Oh, the runner got way too far off the bag and flip over to the second baseman for a double play, and that is exactly what the Wind Gators needed, a double play to get them out of the inning. But West Central scores 3 runs in the top of the first inning. They have a 3-0 lead as we go to the bottom of the first, as the Wind Gators will come up right after this on KDSJ-TV.
To deer crossings, it's just part of life. When it happens, take it to Jake's Collision Repair with 2 locations in Sturgis and Spearfish. Locally owned and serving the Black Hills for over 15 years, Jake's delivers top quality repairs using state-of-the-art equipment, advanced training, and eco-friendly paint systems. Their technicians are ICAR and PPG certified, and they work with any insurance company. So when collisions happen, and they will, choose Jake's Collision Repair.
Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine is here when you need us for the extreme athletes or those everyday activities. From kiddos with broken bones to retirees with creaky knees. Whether you're pumping iron or planting petunias, we'll be in our clinic locations throughout the region working together. Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine, getting you moving again so you can confidently say, I'm back. Go to monument.health/orthopedics to find out more.
You see them everywhere.
Welcome back to the Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine broadcast booth. Steve Ammerman, Clayson Davis, technical director, Braden Strain. Been waiting to say that all my life, and now we've got him on our team. Yeah, great to have him here today. As we head to the bottom of the first inning, good first inning for West Central. They scored 3 runs, and left-handed pitcher will head to the mound, and that is Kane Grace. So he's working with a 3-0 lead as we head to the bottom of the first, and it's Brevin Pitts leading off the bottom of the first inning for the Gators, playing shortstop here in Game 2. Pitts' pitch is outside. Okay, I'm going to get my lineup straight for West Central. I mentioned Johnson. He bats 8th DH. Holtzman bats 9th right field. Whiting, the second baseman, is being DH'd for in this game for West Central. There. Here's a pitch outside, and it is 2-0 on Braden Pitts. A lot of pitches in that first inning for the Gators. Now Kane Grace pitching for West Central. That's a strike. Left-hander. Outfield pretty much playing straight away. Outside for a ball.
Just a bit on the outside, also upstairs. Zoomed in on our center field camera a little bit, so have a better view of that strike zone here on KDSJ-TV. That one way inside on the 3-1, and a leadoff walk for the Gators.
Good start to the inning as Revan Pitts draws the walk. That'll bring up Logan Fischbach, the first baseman. Right-handed hitter.
Now our first baseman, number 11, Logan Fischbach.
It's going to go to Logan Fischbach.
From the stretch is Kane, and the pitch swung at and missed, strike one.
Right on, Logan, you got it, buddy.
Fastball from Kane Grace, again sporting the double nines, the 99 jersey for West Central.
Grace from the stretch takes a look at the runner at first pitch and brings it in the dirt outside, ball one. Count even out now at 1-1.
Again, this is a 5-inning contest.
All games today.
Yep. We'll go back to 7 innings, I do believe, tomorrow.
Outside ball two. Today is pool play. Battalion pool is what these two teams are in, along with Mobridge, and Mobridge is opened with a win. And the community pool is MVP, the area Dinos, and Belle Fourche. There's a strike, and the count is 1-2. Not so sure they didn't have the steal sign on there because Fischbach looked down at his third base coach there, and he kind of pointed at the runner at first, kind of like, I thought he was going, maybe. Here's the pitch, and there's a ground ball to the shortstop. This could be a double play. Out at second, throw to first is not in time, and he beats it out. The runner held there and did not run on contact, so it was an easy out at second base. And they get the lead runner, so there'll be one away now and a runner at first base.
23, Alec Mickelson.
Nice easy play made by Kane over there at short.
That'll bring up Alec Mickelson, the third baseman. Runner at first now, Logan Fischbach. And Mickelson bats with one out, and he smokes one into center field, and that'll drop in front of the center fielder for a solid base hit. So Fischbach's aboard, and it's runners at first and second. Now for the Win Gators with one out.
The pitcher, number 17, Lincoln Kroll.
Now that'll get the pitcher up. Lincoln Kroll, left-handed batter, against the left-handed Kane Grace for West Central. So runners at first and second.
Already seen a lot of lefties this tournament.
All fouled off. That's the first three hitters in the lineup for MVP. We're all left-handed.
All lefties.
Well,
and their catcher was left-handed as well.
And here's the pitch to Kroll. Kroll, big swing and a miss. And the count now 0-2. Really opened up swinging of that ball. So you'd think with that kind of a swing, you'd want to go outside on a pitch with him. Have a hard time getting it. Here's the pitch, swung on, popped up. It's going to be out of play. And it remains 0-2.
Foul ball out of play, return to the concession
Wind's kind of picked up here.
Yeah.
Sponsored by Jackson Dental.
Feels good, honestly,
feels
for the
really
last
good.
few days. I mean, it's still super dry, so no one dropped a cigarette butt out the window by any means.
All right, count 0-2. Here's the pitch to Kroll. That sails over the catcher's head, and the runners will move up. Now second and third with one out for the Gators. Win Central, Warner, Ipswich, Northwestern.
So now it's 1-2 count on our Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram scoreboard.
And that one gets past the catcher. Here comes the runner from third, and he'll score. Fischbach will score the first run of the game for Win, and the Gators are on the board. It's now 3-1. It's still just one out, and now a runner at third base.
Just see that pitch just kept curving lower and lower right below the catcher and Cohen, and back-to-back pitches that hit the wall, and it's a 3-1 contest.
And outside for a ball. Count full now, 3-2. A lot of pitches from both starters here in the first inning. Kane Grace will bring it home. Kroll hits it towards center, and that might drop. It does for a base hit. The runner had gone back to tag up. They'll throw home, but he scores the run to make it 3-2.
Both teams getting on the scoreboard early. Second run now for Warner Ipswich Northwestern. The Gators now only trail by 1. It's 3-2 on our Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram scoreboard.
So the Wynn Gators pitcher, Lincoln Kroll, drives in a run. And that'll bring up the catcher, Chase Mansfield. Right-handed hitter against the left-hander, Grace. And a called strike. 0-1. All of a sudden, it's 3-2. And the Gators still batting. The runner on. Here's a swing and a miss. And it's now 0-2 on Mansfield.
Mansfield saw the pitch he wanted and almost swung a little bit early.
Pitch outside. And the count is 1-2. Kane Grace with the pitch. That's outside. That got past the catcher, and the runner's going to advance again. Moving over to second is Lincoln Kroll. He's in scoring position here with the 1 out.
So just like that, you saw West Central lead this game off with some hot at-bats, and now the Gators, again, just a run behind on a few wild pitches.
There's a foul ball back to the screen. It remains 2-2. So a runner at second. And Mansfield, chance to tie this game up with a hit. Swings and misses, and down he goes. So he'll strike out. Big strikeout there for Kane Grace. That's the second out of the inning. That will bring up the guy that pitched the first game. Actually, was the starting pitcher in the first game for Wynn Gators, Mac Hines. He's playing left field in this game, batting sixth, and the first pitch bounces in, gets away from the catcher, and Lincoln Kroll will move over to third base.
So the tying run just 90 feet away with 2 outs and ball 1. It's been, I believe that's the 4th or 5th pass ball or wild pitch we've seen here in the first inning from Grace on the mound.
Eli Kane busy behind the plate, trying to stop the pitches. Here's one called for a strike.
Give it a ride.
1-1 now, the count. Right-handed batter. And that gets away from the catcher, and here comes the runner, Kroll, and he'll score. And we are tied. Both teams have posted 3 runs in the first inning. Another pitch that got away, a wild pitch.
Another curveball that just bounces right off the front of the home plate and easily allows the runner and Kroll to score. No one on base anymore, and we're tied at 3 apiece with 2 outs.
And Mansfield, or I should say Hines, still at the plate for the Wynn Gators. Now the base is cleared, and here's a called strike. 2-2 is the count with 2 outs. Bottom of the first inning. Again, we play 5 innings today in the pool play games. Pitch outside, ball 3. Full count.
Talking about how the Gators starting pitcher and Lincoln Kroll is racking up the pitch count. Now here's a shot that's going to go over towards left field and fall foul. Grace already up to 29 pitches here in the first inning, and we're going to keep it here at a full count with 2 outs. No one on.
Kane Grace pitch. That's ball 4, a walk. And Mac Hines is aboard. And that'll bring up the 7th batter here in this first inning for the Gators, Beckett Halverson.
I think we'll have a quick conference on the mound.
Walk brings up second baseman number 13.
Stu Mays, the coach of the West Central baseball team, coming out to talk to his pitcher, gives us an opportunity to thank our sponsors for bringing you today's action. from the State VFW baseball tournament. Well Supply in Belle Fourche with the scorching hot summer this season. Stop in to Wells Supply for all your plumbing, irrigation, and livestock watering needs. Give them a call at 605-892-2613 or visit 1700 5th Avenue in Belle Fourche. All right, up to bat is Beckett Halverson, the second baseman for the Gators, with a runner at first. And 2 outs, 3-3 here in the bottom of the first. And the first pitch outside.
Hitter number 7 for the Wind Gators.
West Central sent 8 to the plate in the first inning. They got that big double play, actually, to end the inning to the Gators. Here's a foul ball backing out.
Ball on a play. You can bring back the concession stand for $1. Sponsored
So
by
the count now 1-1. Looking at the schedule tomorrow, our first game tomorrow starts at 10 a.m. Today's first game was at 11, so that's Mountain Time. There's another foul ball out of play. The number 3 seed from the company pool will take on the number 2 seed from the battalion pool tomorrow. That will be the first game tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Ball gets away from the catcher again, rolls up the third base line, and the base runner at first is able to advance to second.
It's been quite a few of those already for West Central defensively in the first inning. Base hit, could possibly score a run.
5 wild pitches.
Wow.
Here in the first inning.
Nice velocity.
There's a bouncer headed towards the shortstop, past him and into center field. Here comes a runner around third, and the Gators have taken the lead, 4-3. 4 runs here in the bottom of the first inning, and a base hit by Beckett Halverson drives in Hines, and it's 4-3. So great job by the Gators coming back after being behind after the first at bat by West Central, 3 runs.
Now we are on hitter number. This is
number 8, Cash Barr.
Number 8, Cash Barr.
Cash is the center fielder in this game, right-handed hitter. The runner at first pops one up and out of play.
Makes it now 1-1.
Foul ball sponsored by Lynn Jackson Law.
So the count now 1-1 to Barr with the runner at first. And a pickoff throw, and they throw it away.
Way over the head, and that's easily going to allow Halverson to make the quick stroll over the second, and another runner in scoring position for the Gators.
5 wild pitches. Now a botched pickoff attempt. And a runner back in scoring position again for the Gators at second base with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning. Cash Barr, the batter. Halverson at second. Here's a swing and a foul ball back to the screen.
Makes it now 1-2. And again, the pressure put on early by West Central. 3 runs in the first. Now 5 wild pitches and an error has helped the Gators take a 1-run lead. And now the 1-2 is going to go upstairs and tying things up. Deuce is wild on the scoreboard. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a runner on second.
Actually, correct myself. Grace has thrown 6 wild pitches here in the first inning now. Here's the pitch. Outside for a ball and another full count. A lot of pitches here in the first inning.
Yeah.
That would be 40 pitches. Swing and a miss.
And that's going to do it.
That is pitch number 40 right there, and that will put an end to the first inning as the Gators come back, score 4 in the bottom half of the home inning, and they lead West Central by a score of 4-3. We'll take a break, be back with more VFW Teener Baseball Tournament from Belle Fourche right after this on KDSJ-TV.
Because Heinzerling Concrete of Spearfish is the most trusted name for everything from driveways, sidewalks, decorative stamp patios, and of course, foundations. Heinzerling Concrete is proud to support the activities that help our area youth build their foundation for future success. Whatever the job, Heinzerling Concrete is the name you can trust. Google Heinzerling Concrete in Spearfish or call 210-2320.
Beef Logic, Inc. is proud to sponsor South Dakota's high school and collegiate athletes this season as they work alongside their partners at the South Dakota Beef Industry Council to deliver the Build Your Base Sports Nutrition Program at local high schools and colleges around the state and the country. Are you looking for a simple, easy-to-follow program that can help you and your family optimize performance both on and off the field of play? Check out buildyourbase.org and learn why beef continues to be the premier protein for athletic performance and recovery.
You just got a quote from a company and are now being billed for not choosing them. Many contracts have what's referred to as a contingency agreement. These typically state that if you don't go with them, you, after insurance has approved the repair work, will be charged a percentage of the job they quoted. Ask up front if they charge to provide an estimate. Never sign anything that you haven't fully read or understand. If you have any questions, reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection.
Welcome back to the Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine broadcast booth. Coverage of the South Dakota VFW State Baseball Tournament on KDSJ-TV, brought to you in part by Grapp's Burgers and Brews here in Belle. After today's game, cool off at Grapp's, where you'll have your choice of over 20 different burgers, along with salads, chicken nuggets, and a wide variety of local, domestic, and imported brews on tap. Stop in at 518 National Street next to Lynn's Dakota Mart in Belle Fourche. A lot of pitches, over 70 pitches thrown so far after one inning of play. We go to the top of the second. It's the Wind Gators leading West Central 4-3. And the first pitch to start the second inning is a ball. And leading off the top of the second inning is the right fielder, Andrew Holtzman. So 8 batters in the first inning for the Trojans. They scored 3 runs, and they've got their leadoff hitter on in the second as Holtzman lines one in front of the left fielder. So Andrew Holtzman is aboard with a base hit. And that will bring up Jeff Whiting. They're actually batting 10. Okay, I totally botched their lineup. So Jeff Whiting will bat, the right fielder. And he has a runner at first base. And he'll take a strike. Lincoln Kroll on the mound. Gave up 3 runs in the first inning. His teammates came back with his help and scored 4 in the bottom of the first. And they have a 1-run lead at the moment. Runner on first. And it's Jet Whiting batting, swinging and missing. Whiting is the second baseman for the Trojans. There goes the runner from first to second, and it's going to be a stolen base. In safely with the stolen base is Holtzman. And the Trojans here to start the second inning have a runner in scoring position down a run. And Whiting, the right-handed batter, has a 1-2 count. Kroll takes a look at the runner at second. Another look back. And here's the pitch. Whiting swings and misses and strikes out. And that is the first out of the inning and the first strikeout of the afternoon for Lincoln Kroll. And now back to the top of the order, and the shortstop, Hayes Kane. Batting with 1 out and a runner at second. And they'll try a pickoff play at second, and back safely is Holtzman. Second baseman coming over to cover. Take the throw back at Halverson. But easily back is Holtzman. Kroll looks in. Here's the first pitch. That's fouled off, straight back by Hayes Kane. And it's 0-1.
Now hitting shortstop.
Again, 1 out,
Hayes Kane.
top of the second. West Central batting, trailing 4-3. Second pitch outside, so the count now 1-1. Kroll just missed with that pitch. Waiting the pitch is Kane. And another pickoff attempt. Nope, he won't throw it. He took a look, pumped, and diving back is Holtzman. But he has caught the attention of Kroll. Right side pretty open right now with the second baseman covering the bag. There's a pitch upstairs. I think if Kane hit the other way, just put one on the ground to the right side. A pretty good chance of getting it through. Second baseman covering the bag right now. And there's another ball. And the count is 3-1 on Hayes Kane. Kroll takes a look in, takes a look at the runner. Still takes a look. And here's the pitch, ball 4. I'm not sure if that's affecting him or not, but he just walked the batter in 4 pitches. And now it's first and second. That'll bring up the center fielder, Hayden Whiting.
Walk brings up center fielder number 13, Hayden Whiting.
Hayden Whiting.
Get him here, Gators.
Coming to the plate. Whiting walked and scored a run in the first inning. And the first pitch outside for a ball. Kroll racking up the pitches here in the second inning as well. Through 30 in the first inning. 1-0 is the count. And again, they try to pick off the runner at second, and he's back diving in head first safely. And he has really caught the attention of Kroll as Andrew Holtzman. Holtzman takes his lead from second. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a called strike, and it's 1-1. One is the count. Pitch. Ball 2 to Hayden Whiting. Kroll now at 43 pitches. And there's ball 2. 2-1. Three and 1 actually is the count to Hayden Whiting. Kroll takes a look at Halpers, or the runner at second, John Holtzman. And there's a called strike, and the count now 3-2. This is the third game of the first day of the State VFW Varsity Alpha Division Tournament. Belle Fourche, South Dakota. Whiting hits one to left and hits it pretty good. Left fielder heading back, and it's going to drop foul. Did the wind carry that, or you just misplayed that? Because it kept drifting and drifting over towards the left field line. At first, it looked like it was going to be easily a fair ball, but drifts foul and out of play. And the count 3-2 on Hayden Whiting. Runner at second, runner at first for West Central. No, they tried to pick off again, and getting back safely is the base runner, Andrew Holtzman. And Holtzman probably saved the Gators that time because he was diving back in and the ball was thrown in the dirt and it actually hit him and just kind of rolled a couple of feet away from him instead of going into the outfield. Now here's a swing and another long fly ball to left field. This one might stay fair down the left field line, and it is going to be a foul ball. That might have had home run distance. Whiting, long drive down the left field line, but it's foul. And the count remains 3-2. It's a long at bat here by Hayden Whiting. Hit a couple of long balls down the left field line, but they've both been foul. So the runners again will get their leads at first and second with 1 out and a 3-2 count. Here's the pitch. Ball 4. And the bases are juiced again for the Trojans. And that'll bring up the catcher, Eli Kane. So Kane comes to the plate for the second time in 2 innings.
Let's go, Gators.
Now batting the catcher, number 30, Eli Kane.
And Kane will bat with the bases loaded. And the first pitch is a ball. Kane has a base hit in his only appearance, or only plate appearance, I should say, and an RBI, and he fouls this one out of play. And the count now 1-1. Well, this game's going to be a long one. We're still just in the first inning, or second, or just in the second inning now.
Top of the second,
yeah.
But just with 1 out.
There's another high pop-up over on the right side. Is there room for the first baseman? Yes.
There is. That's out number 2.
Nice play. Getting over there is the Gators' first baseman, Logan Fishback. That's a big out with the bases loaded. It's out number 2 here in the second inning. And Talon Sickmiller, the left fielder, will come to bat for the Trojans.
Base is still loaded.
Yep.
Ducks are on the pond, as they say.
Looking for a big 2-out hit from Sickmiller. First pitch outside for ball 1. Sickmiller getting his second at bat today. He walked and scored a run in the first inning. Pitch outside, and it's now 2-0. Again, we're in the top of the second, 5-inning game. Win Gators lead 4-3. West Central has the bases loaded, though, and 2 outs. Kroll with the 2-0 pitch.
Ooh,
called
wow.
strike.
That one just skipped right across the bottom of the zone, too. Again, our strike zone on KDSJ-TV, unofficial.
There's a line drive, base hit up the middle. 1 run will score. They're going to send the runner from second around third. He comes, heading to the plate, and he makes it in safely. Scoring the run is the West Central Trojans. And that is Hayes Kane scoring to make it now 5-4. And the Trojans have reclaimed the lead here with 2 runs in the second inning.
Still runners on first and second as well.
Actually, the runner on the throw home, able to the batter able to advance over to second base. So it's runners at second and third for West Central. That was a big 2-out hit for the Trojans. And there's a called strike to the batter. Cooper Ball, third baseman. So Sickmiller with a 2-out, 2-run single, giving West Central a 5-4 lead. Pitch for a ball. And the count now 1-1. Trojans playing their first game of the day. They will also play at 5 o'clock against Mobridge. Here's a bouncer to the shortstop. Fields throws, and it gets away from the first baseman. And here comes in 2 more runs for West Central. And it's now 7-4. So an error gets away from the first baseman on the throw by the shortstop. And the inning stays going here. All these runs have come with 2 outs for West Central. They now lead 7-4. And that'll bring up Maddox Jackson, the first baseman. Jackson had an RBI, his first at bat. Runner takes off for second. They throw to the first baseman. He throws to second and safe at second base on the pickoff attempt. Taking off quickly that time was the base runner, and able to slide in on the pickoff attempt as it got away from the shortstop covering the bag at second. So now a runner in scoring position again for West Central. Maddox Jackson. And he tries to go the other way. A little high fly on the left side, foul territory, and out of play. And back to second goes Cooper Ball.
It's aggressive base running, really the entire tournament. Really all the teams we've seen so far is willing to take chances in terms of stealing bases, especially with this game for how much of an offensive contest it's been.
Mm-hmm. Pitch to Jackson, hits that pretty well towards left field and over the left fielder's head, and that rolls to the fence. Around third to score is Ball, and Jackson has his second hit of the day, his second run batted in, and it is now 8-4. And that might do it for the pitcher. And you see the manager walking out and pointing towards the outfield. Maybe the center fielder is going to come in and pitch. So Kroll will leave. He's not happy. It's 8-4 as West Central has scored 4 runs here in the top of the second inning to take a 4-run lead. We'll take a timeout and be back with more from the State VFW Teener Baseball Tournament in Belle Fourche right after this on Black Hills Gold Hits, KDSJ-TV.
at 800-300-1986.
No matter what life throws in your direction, Dana Dental Arts and Spearfish reminds you to make you and your family's dental health a top priority. Putting off small problems now can lead to big ones later. We are small enough to feel like family, but big enough to bring you the latest technology. Before your lives get too hectic with school, sports, and other extracurricular activities, schedule a comprehensive exam now. We love our patients. Celebrating 50 years of dentistry in Spearfish.
Let our family care for your family.
From soccer tournaments to summer road trips, there's a lot your family needs to bring along. At Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram, we've got the space to carry it all, and then some. Meet the lineup built for real life. The versatile Chrysler Pacifica, the powerful Dodge Durango, the refined Jeep Grand Cherokee, and the premium Jeep Wagoneer. Whether it's gear, groceries, or the entire family, these vehicles are ready for every adventure. Find the one that fits your family best at Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram on West Jackson and Spearfish.
Make eating.
Back to the Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine broadcast booth. Say thanks to our sponsors of the state Teener Baseball Tournament. St. Ange Livestock, St. Ange and Newell, premier livestock facility specializing both cattle and sheep sales, offering a range of events throughout the season. Thanks to Justin Tupper and the crew at the St. Ange Livestock for supporting this weekend's broadcast. Cash Barr, the right-hander, new pitcher, moves in from center field, replacing Lincoln Kroll, who comes out of the game, and Jaron Haven has come into the game to play center field now for the Wind Gators. 4 runs, all with 2 outs here in the top of the second inning for West Central. They've got a runner at second, Maddox, and here's a ground ball into right field for a base hit, and Maddox Jackson will stop at third base on the base hit. So King Grace gets the base hit, and that will bring up the center fielder, or I should say the DH, Carson Johnson. So Jackson holding at third on that base hit, and the first pitch is a called strike. So runners at first and third, there's 2 outs. 5 runs in the inning for West Central. They have taken an 8-4 lead. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Now in center field for Wynn, number 0, Jaron Haven.
Cash Barr, new pitcher for Wynn. There goes the runner, Kane. And there's a ball hit towards the left center field and tracked down by the left fielder. Nice play by Mac Hines out there, and that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. But 5 runs score in the inning for West Central. They now have an 8-4 lead after an inning and a half. We'll take a break, be back to Belle Fourche right after this on KDSJ-TV.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, we understand the competitive market. We make it our mission to understand and respect your business, and we want to do everything we can within our power to help you succeed. Hard work, dedication, and responsibility, that is the same values that we offer at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, and we're very proud to have all you be our customers. We invite you to come bank with us.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Easy with Tropical Smoothie Cafe in Spearfish. Just because you're in a hurry doesn't mean you can't eat better. Made-to-order smoothies, wraps, sandwiches, and flatbreads that instantly boost your mood, all with delivery available. Plus, check out all the different flavors of smoothie bowls, salads, and even breakfast items. Located off I-90, exit 14 on Platinum Drive, just down the hill from the Holiday Inn. Eat well, live well at Tropical Smoothie Cafe in Spearfish.
Whether you've lived here.
Welcome back to the Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine broadcast booth. Just the bottom of the second inning. It's 8-4.
Wow.
West Central leading Wind Gators. And leading off for the Gators here to start the home half of the second inning is the right fielder Quinn Hiddle. They sent 9 batters to the plate, scored 4 runs in the first inning. But West Central comes back, scores 5 in the top of the second, and it's now 8-4. West Central with the lead. And King Grace on the mound for his second inning Throws a ball, and the count now 2-0. Let's see the response from the Gators. They responded after West Central scored 3 in the top of the 4th. First, and Quinn Hiddle draws a walk, and we'll head back to the top of the order with the shortstop, Brevin Pitts.
Really just this entire game. Hits, wild pitches, walks, errors. That's how we've hit 8-4 on our Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram scoreboard.
Pitts, the leadoff hitter, he walked back in the first inning. Ball in the dirt. 1-0, again a runner at first. Mobridge beat the Win Gators earlier today, 4-2, and then Belle Fourche beat MVP 15-2 in Game 2. This is the third game of 6 today.
This game was supposed to be scheduled to start at 2 o'clock. Of course, that second game went long, and this one is looking like it might follow suit as well.
Pitch outside for a ball. And it's now 3-0 on Brevin Pitts. Already the leadoff batter on here in the bottom of the second. And that pitch is upstairs for a ball. So Pitts draws a walk and a good start for the Gators here in the second inning. And out comes one of the coaches for West Central.
Already quite a few mound visits here in game number 3. Grace now up to 49 pitches. And again, this is just the second inning and a 5-inning scheduled game.
Fishback will come to the plate here. Doesn't look like they're going to make a pitching change.
I think it might just be a one-sided conversation between assistant coach for West Central and Grace on the mound.
Today's game brought to you by Burgers Place in Ipswich, South Dakota. Open noon to close. Burgers Place has it all. Drive-up window, video lottery, pool, darts, and more. Visit them at 337 First Avenue in Ipswich. And to the plate comes Fishback. Fishback 0 for 1. Reached on an error, I believe, and scored a run back in the first inning. Right-handed hitter. Pitch high and ball 1. And runners at first and second. There's nobody out.
A few more hits, and this could be also a massive inning for the Gators.
Get another runner on base. There's a called strike on the outside corner.
You've had 3 lead changers already in this game. And again, we're in the second inning. Now Fishback's going to show bunt.
And now they throw down, have the runner heading to third from second, and they're going to tag him out.
Can't have that.
Nope. Missed on the bunt opportunity there, and the runner took off, and then they throw down to second, and he heads to third and gets tagged out. So that's the first out of the inning.
Also keeps the runner planted at first as well, so no longer in scoring position is the Win Gators. Picked up an out because of it.
And the count now 1-2, or 2-2, I should say, on Fishback. The number 2 hitter in the order, the first baseman. Pitch from Kane. Gets away a couple of feet from the catcher. He'll pick it up. Runner heads to second, and he's in there. Throw not in time.
And another runner back in scoring position at second. Look at the hits. 3 for the Gators, 7 for West Central.
And the count now 3-2 with 1 out and a runner on second. Fishback will swing. He hits that pretty well to left field. Left fielder moves over a couple of steps. Makes the catch, and that is the second out of the inning. That is Talon Sickmiller out there in left field making the grab for the Trojans. That's the second out.
Second out of the inning brings up.
So just like that, when 2 runners on and no outs, a pick off and then a fly out to left. Puts a runner on second and 2 outs. Win trying to respond to that 5-run top of the second inning that West Central put up on the Gators.
Alec Mickelson, the batter. Mickelson.
Wonder if he's a good golfer.
He's not left-handed, though, like Phil. Here's a swing and a miss.
Distant cousin.
Yeah. So the count 1-1 on Alec Mickelson. has a hit today, 1 for 1. Second at bat in the second inning. There's a pitch outside and in the dirt, gets away from the catcher. And the runner will advance to third.
Now just 90 feet away from being run number 5. Already 12 runs scored total in this game in the second inning. 17 were scored last game between Belle Fourche and MVP.
There's a fly ball into left center field. The center fielder comes over and makes the catch. And coming over to haul that in is Hayden Whiting for the Trojans. And that will put an end to the second inning. Promising start, but they come up with nothing. It's 8-4 West Central after 2. Back with more after this on KDSJ-TV.
You're new to town. Everyone wants to know the best place to buy a quality pre-owned car, truck, and SUV, or where to go to have your current ride kept in shape. Brandon Kemp here from Superior Auto Solutions in Spearfish. Need new tires? We got them. All major brands. Your brakes squeaking, or do you just hear something that's not quite right? We can help. Or maybe you're looking to upgrade to something a little more suitable. Well, you came to the right place. Superior Auto Solutions on Colorado Boulevard in Spearfish, or find us online at superiorautost.com.
The Stadium Sports Grill is where sports fans meet in Spearfish. The Stadium is locally owned and operated, and they carry the NFL ticket, NBA package, college sports pack, and stream all BHSU and Spearfish Spartan sporting events. Their famous steak tips and hand-patty burgers will satisfy any sports fan. The Stadium is a full bar and grill, open daily for lunch at 11 a.m. and serving brunch on Sundays starting at 10. Plus, don't forget the scoreboard on Ryan Road next to Safeway. See you soon at the Stadium Sports Grill, Main Street, Spearfish.
Welcome back to South Dakota VFW State Tournament action. Game number 3, West Central leading the Wind Gators 8-4 on the Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram scoreboard. Clayson Davis, Steve Ammerman, Technical Director Braden Strain with KDSJ-TV as we get started with the top of the third inning and a pop-up from the leadoff hitter for West Central, who I cannot get to my scores card in time. Steve, you have a better
Andrew
idea?
Holtzman leading off.
There we go.
The second inning against Cash Barr. 8-4 the score. Barr's second pitch swung in.
Oh, wow.
Over to the right side.
Heads up.
Over near the on-deck circle. And
keep your head on a swivel.
And the count now 0-2. Barr replaced Kroll in the first inning. Kroll got 2 outs, and Barr ends up getting the third out. There's a ball that bounced over the head of the third baseman. Hit right out in front of home plate. Took a big hop over the third baseman's head. And Andrew Holtzman leads off the top of the third inning with a base hit. And runners on base again for West Central, who leads 8-4.
8th hit of the day for West Central as well. It's in a very athletic area in the state of South Dakota. I believe they won the state basketball tournament in Class A.
Yes, David Hollenbeck and the guys. There's a swing and a miss. Quick throw down to first and the runner's back.
Dave Hollenbeck, of course, longtime St. Thomas More boys basketball coach as well.
Jeff Whiting, the batter, has an 0-1 count. Runner at first. And here's the throw down.
Got him. Yes, they did.
Very nice throw by the catcher, Chase Mansfield. And guns down the base runner for the first out.
Very good throw from the catcher. Threw it on a line straight down to second. And just like that, the one base runner off, and with 1 out and an 0-2 count now for West Central.
Pitch high.
So now that makes it 1-2. Here is the windup from Barr. Swing and a miss, bottom outside corner. That is going to be out number 2. Strikeout from Cash Barr.
Barr with his first strikeout today.
Second out.
Second out of the inning.
Up shortstop, number 23, Hayes Kane.
Worst name to have at a wedding reception. Cash Barr.
Hayes Kane, the batter now.
Wonder how long it's going to be before that bit gets old.
Well, we're not going to use it anymore.
Okay.
All right?
Okay, deal.
Right. Kane, the leadoff hitter, batting. And chance here for the Gators now to after getting that caught stealing, get out of the inning with no runs scored. Here's another foul ball. Can Fishback get this one? No, it's out of play over on the right side.
The wind took this one right over top of the visitor dugout.
So 0-1 is count. Got to be happy with what Cash Barr's doing after the Gators or the Trojans scored 8 runs in the first 2 innings of this game. He's got a chance here. Not a 1-2-3 inning. Of course, they got the caught stealing, but kind of is a 1-2-3 inning if he gets this guy out. So very good settling down here for the Gators. Sometimes you see games like this, they score a bunch of runs early, and then all of a sudden there's no runs scored.
Ooh, look out.
Tries to bend one in there for a strike. 2-1's the count.
Go, Cash.
Right over the head of Kane.
Hayes Kane, shortstop. Right-handed hitter. And he'll hit one to left field. Left fielder and the center fielder over there converging, and the left fielder makes the catch. And that is Mac Hines out in left field hauling it in, and pretty good inning for the Gators. No runs scored for West Central here in the top of the 3rd inning. Our score remains West Central 8, Win Gators 4. Back with more right after this on KDSJ-TV.
Weather. Wolf's Plumbing and Heating keeps you in the comfort zone with expert heating and air conditioning repair or replacement from American Standard Mitsubishi. For over 70 years, Wolf's Plumbing and Heating has delivered quality service to the Northern Hills and Northeast Wyoming. When you need timely, expert service for heating, cooling, or plumbing, call 605-642-5755 or search Wolf's Plumbing and Heating and stay in the comfort zone.
Cheyenne Frontier Days. The 130th Frontier Nights lineup is locked and legendary. Starting with Treaty Oak Revival and Jesse Murph. Alex Warren with Noah Cyrus. The Red Clay Strays with Wyatt Flores. Riley Green and Trace Atkins. Blake Shelton with Avery Anna. Hardy and Cameron Whitcomb. And Zach Top with Jody Messina. 10 days, 1 legend. Frontier Nights tickets on sale now at cfdrodeo.com.
Bottom of the 3rd, Gators coming to bat, trailing West Central 8-4. And leading off this inning for the Gators.
It's going to be Cash Bar.
That 6 looks like a 0.
It is actually a 0. You'd be correct.
Oh, that's Jaron Haven. That's right.
Jaron
Haven. I'm sorry. Jaron did come into the game for Kroll in center field. So when Kroll came out of the game as a pitcher, Jaron Craven came in, and he's playing center field. That's right. And he now has a 2-1 count. 2-1 pitch.
There you go, there you go.
Hit towards the right side at the second baseman. Bounces off his chest, picks it up, throws to first, and the runner's going to be safe.
So I believe they're going to count that as an error for the second baseman, Whiting.
Whiting did a nice job. He knocks it down. That's kind of what you do at second base, but getting down the line quickly was Haven, and he's safe at first. So a runner on here to start the inning, and now there goes Haven to second, trying to steal, throw down, and he's going to be safe. So right after he gets on board, after the air, they send him to second. Now he's in scoring position.
Dust himself off. And like you said, Steve, he had no intentions of staying on first for too long. Now he's away from second with an 0-1 count.
Now Quinn Hiddle batting. So I'm trying to figure that out. They actually put Haven in Barr's spot in the batting order. So Haven is batting in Barr's spot, so that must mean Kroll stayed into the game. Maybe it's the DH. Here's a ground ball, throw to first, sit out. And the runner advances to third, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Let's go, Garrison.
Made the easy throw over to first, and then over there at first, Jackson thought about the throw across the diamond to third to try to make the double play, but about that time, Haven already planted at third. So run number 5 for the Gators, 90 feet away. It's going to bring up Mansfield, who's 0 for 1 today. Stares at ball number 1.
Actually, Max Hines, Mansfield just grounded out there on the last play. So a runner at third with 2 outs, or 1 out. I do have the lineup right. Jaron Haven was in that spot for Lincoln Kroll. Now we're to the number 6 hitter, Mac Hines, the left fielder.
Okay, that makes sense.
So runner at third, and 1 out now. Still 8-4. Pitch bounces in. Nice stop there by the catcher.
He's been busy today.
Yeah, behind the dish, doing a nice job is Eli Kane. Coming into the inning, Kane Grace had thrown 8 wild pitches.
Holy cow.
Here's a swing and a miss. And the count is 2-1. So at the plate, it's Mac Hines, left fielder. Pitch. Hit hard to left.
That's going to be fair. No.
Yeah, way to go, Garrison!
Just lands right on the.
Get here!
Little.
Call it foul.
Shut that off for a sec.
Hines, everybody was not sure if it was fair or foul. Hines had rounded
It was right down the line. And again, from our point of view, it looked like it was going to land fair and then bounces on the wrong side of the foul line. So instead of a base hit and a few runs possibly scored for Hines, it's a 2-2 count with 1 out, runner still at third.
And 8-4 is the score. So Hines a chance to drive in a run here with that runner on third. Wants to plate the ball in play, fouls it back to the screen. Well, you just want to
take a breath.
Pretty much hit it right side of the field. Maybe drive in a run with a ground ball. Sacrifice fly, of course.
It's only just 1 out.
Yeah. There's the pitch outside.
Count is full. 3-2. Runner on third, 1 out. 8-4 contest, bottom of the third, in a 5-inning contest, much like every other game, every single game today.
And there's ball 4.
So instead of a base hit and an RBI, he'll walk over to first. Runners in the corners. Again, just with 1 out. And this is going to be Halverson, I do believe.
Yeah, Beckett Halverson, the second baseman, will bat. Runner at third is Haven. And runner at first is Hines.
Come on, his pants were dirty.
I think we need to put out signs by external mics saying, hey.
That's our crowd mic, everybody.
Yeah.
There's a pitch outside. Oh, Haven.
Oh,
now
no.
He's in trouble, tries to get back.
And they got him.
He hesitated.
Oh, no.
He decided too late to head for home. And the catcher guns him down at third.
That's going to be out number 2. And the lead runner as well. It does allow Hines to move to second. So he's still in scoring position, but now with 2 outs, it's been a few times that the Gators have been in good position that a base hit could score a run, maybe 2, but pickoffs and then untimely outs have just kind of halted the Gators' progress.
King Grace's pitch in for ball 3, so it's 3-0 now, the count. To Beckett Halverson, he'll take all the way with a 3-0 count, and that's ball 4. And now it's runners at first and second. A lot of base runners for the Wind Gators in this inning, but they have no runs to show for it. And Cash Barr, who's now the pitcher, started the day in center field, will bat with 2 outs and runners at first and second. And the first pitch. Outside. High. Ball 1.
77 pitches for Grace.
Brings it home for another ball. 2-0. Just in the bottom of the third. Pitch.
So it's going to be low and in the dirt, and another 3-0 count. Maybe the number 99 jerseys, maybe too reminiscent of the Wild thing, Rick Vaughn.
Major league reference. There's ball 4.
Well, if you've ever done a baseball game with me, Steve, there's only just a few major league references. Top 3
just
movie
a bit outside.
Yes.
I got a feeling that's going to be it for Kane Grace.
And yeah, he immediately gives the ball up, and I think we'll take it to the second baseman, number 32, Jeff Whiting, and it will be.
All right, so pitching change. We'll take a timeout. It's still 8-4. We're in the bottom of the third inning, and we'll be back to Belle Fourche right after this on KDSJ-TV.
This is a competitive sport. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, we understand the competitive market. We make it our mission to understand and respect your business, and we want to do everything we can within our power to help you succeed. Hard work, dedication, and responsibility, that is the same values that we offer at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, and we're very proud to have all you be our customers. We invite you to come bank with us.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Pitching change on the mound for West Central. It's now Jeff Whiting moving in from second base. Gives us time to recognize more of our sponsors and friends sponsoring this year's South Dakota VFW State Tournament, including but not limited to St. Onge Livestock. Today's broadcast, again, brought to you in part by St. Onge Livestock in St. Onge and Newell, a premier livestock facility specializing in both cattle and sheep sales, offering a wide range of events through the season. Thanks to Justin Tupper and the crew at St. Onge Livestock for supporting our broadcast here on KDSJ-TV. Also, want to thank Waring Motors in Belle Fourche, Pete's Clothing, Hodge & Bootery in Belle Fourche, American Colloid Company in Belle Fourche in Colony, Wyoming, and want to thank 212 Trucking Repair in Clark, South Dakota. 8-4 on the Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram scoreboard. New pitcher, again, Whiting for West Central. Grace's day is done on the mound. Bases loaded with 2 outs, and Whiting starts off with a first pitch ball.
And batting is Quinn Hiddle, the right fielder for the Gators. 1-0 pitch from Whiting, ball 2. Looks like Grace moved from the pitcher's mound to first base. Maddox Jackson from third to first, and I believe Cooper Ball moved from third to second with that pitching change for West Central. Here's the pitch by Whiting, and that's hit down the left field line, but foul.
So makes it now 2-1 on our Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram scoreboard. Game 4 coming up immediately following this contest. And that will be between...
Pitch outside.
I have Belle Fourche and MVP playing next. I highly doubt that's right.
No, it's MVP and the area Dinos.
First time we'll see the Dinos from the Clark Willow Lake Hamlin area.
Count of 3-1. Yeah, they'll play in the next game, and then they'll play Belle Fourche in the final game. We'll also have Mobridge against West Central.
And each team with 2 games for pool play. The record and the runs will determine the seeding for Saturday's elimination game, and then we'll crown a champion coming up on Sunday, and a pitch that goes off the bottom of the plate. But
Ball
nonetheless,
4.
It's going to be ball 4, and that will walk in run number 5 for the Gators. It's now 8-5 on the Junix scoreboard.
So the Gators get a run on the board here in the inning and pull to within 3. And they've got a couple of base running mistakes, too. It could be a little bit bigger this inning. Here's the first pitch. Inside.
Ball 1. Just crossing over the 4 o'clock hour. This Friday edition of KDSJ Sports. Another pitch that goes on the inside.
Brevin Pitts, the shortstop, batting, has the 2-0 count. And Whiting from the stretch. Again, the bases are loaded. Pitts will take a strike, and it's 2-1.
Just one more out for West Central. Again, Clark Willow Lake has gotten on base a bunch of times throughout this game. They have only been able to score in the first inning, and then now with a walk, they've scored 1 run here in the third. They still trail by 3, 8-5, and the foul ball makes it 2-2. So a base hit could be massive for the Gators.
So Pitts, the right-handed batter, 2-2 with 2 outs. Whiting looks in now, steps off. Probably go through the signs again.
Wants to find a pitch he likes, especially with a 2-2 count. Does not want to walk in another run.
Ooh, nice backhand stop and a throw in the dirt, and a quick throw to third. Almost got the runner. Wow, what a play.
That was close.
By the West Central catcher, Eli Kane. First of all, just a backhand that pitch that was in the dirt, and then he throws down and almost gets the runner at third, trying to pick him off.
Count is full. Bases loaded, 2 outs.
He saved a run with that backhanded stop.
Easily.
Here's the pitch. There's a ground ball to the shortstop. Fields throws to first, and that will end the inning. So the Gators get 1 here in the bottom of the third. We played 3 in Belle Fourche. It's 8-5 West Central over Win Gators. And we'll be back with more right after this on KDSJ-TV.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
Fisher Sand and Gravel of Spearfish supports community and school athletics. Plus, they support community development with services in and around the Black Hills. Fisher is an aggregate company headquartered in Spearfish with 2 local commercial quarries in Beulah and Newcastle, Wyoming. They sell all sizes of aggregates for commercial and individual projects from a pickup load to thousands of tons. Whatever you need, Fisher Sand and Gravel, proud supporter of all community, college, and high school athletics. Good luck to all teams and athletes competing in today's game.
I want to say thanks to our sponsors of our broadcast this weekend from the State VFW Teener Baseball Tournament in Belle Fourche. Fall City Construction in Humboldt, South Dakota. If the unexpected has happened and you need fire or water restoration or remodeling project, contact Fall City Construction at 605-838-6708 or check them out on Facebook. That's Fall City Construction in Humboldt. Also, say thanks to Main Street Insurance in Hartford, Ike Law Office in Hartford, Dakota Community Bank, CIP Insurance Agency, Gas and Goodies, and Grand Central Station C-Store, all in Mobridge. And we head to the 4th inning of a 5th inning game.
Didn't ever feel like we were going to get to the 4th inning, but
6-5 West, or I should say 8-5 West Central with the lead. They scored 3 in the first, 5 in the second. Win Gators have scored 4 in the first, and they got 1 last inning in the 3rd inning. Pulled it within 8-5, and the count now 1-1 on the leadoff hitter for West Central. And this is Hayden Whiting, the center fielder. Got Hayden Whiting in center field right now for the Trojans. Jeff Whiting pitching. Pitch outside, and it's 2-0. Cash Barr, second pitcher used today for the Gators, and he's done a pretty good job since he's come in. Here's the pitch. Popped up. And that's going to get out of play. Foul ball.
Ball's right at the top of our Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine broadcast booth, the official sports medicine provider to several teams in the Black Hills and in Northeast Wyoming.
Hayden Whiting awaiting the 2-2 pitch from Cash Barr. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Cash Barr with a K to his name today. That is the first strikeout or second? I believe that's the second strikeout for Cash Barr today.
And that will bring up the catcher, Eli Kane. Kane 1 for 2. Has an RBI and a run scored, and he hits one towards right field. Right fielder drifting over into foul territory, and that will drop. Foul ball. And 0-1.
Stiff breeze blowing right back into the face of the batters.
Long run for the right fielder, Hiddle. And the count is 0-1 on Eli Kane. Batting with 1 out and nobody on here in the top of the 4th. There's a ball outside. 1-1 its count. Barr with the pitch. Upstairs. 2-1.
The Gators again losing the first game today to Mulbridge. This is their final game of the pool play.
Laced down the left field line, but foul.
Ties count up 2 apiece, 1 out.
Return the concessions for $1. Sponsored by Hills Interior.
We're getting $1 now.
I think they ran out of treats, so they're just giving away money.
Two pitch.
Inside.
And the count goes full.
It's 3-2. Again, if you're watching on KDSJ-TV, make sure to like the video, subscribe to KDSJ-TV, and also leave a comment. Let us know where you're watching from.
Kane just took one in the back. And Eli Kane will be hit by a pitch. Heads to first. And a runner on base here for West Central with 1 out in the 4th inning.
Go Gators!
Between a ground out, a strikeout, and a fly out, that's the 4th worst thing that could happen to you in a full count. Getting nailed right in between the 3 and the 0. Now he sits up at first.
So Kane heads to first. That'll bring up Talon Sickmiller, the left fielder. Sickmiller pops one up right side in the infield. First baseman under it. And making the catch is Fishback. And that is the 2nd out of the inning.
Al brings up second baseman, number 2.
So now 2 away.
It's like you alluded to earlier, Steve. It seems like in games that it turns into pretty much a hitting fest and an errors fest at the beginning of the contest. And then both teams have kind of had a dry spell. I mean, 1 run scored by the Gators in the bottom of the 3rd, but West Central has not scored since the 2nd.
Cooper Ball now batting, the second baseman. He's 1 for 2 today, has scored a run. Cooper started the game at 3rd, moved over to 2nd when they made the pitching change. 1-0 count. There's the pitch outside.
You do it, kid.
Get a runner at first for West Central. They lead 8-5 in the top of the 4th inning of a 5-inning game. Pitch, hit up the middle. Big hop for the shortstop. Steps right on second base, and that is the final out of the inning. Nice play by the Gators shortstop, and the ball hit up the middle. Brevin Pitts, and that will put an end to the top of the 4th. We head to the bottom of the 4th. It's still 8-5 West Central. Back after this timeout on KDSJ-TV.
Goldust Casino invites you to try the new menu items now being offered at Maverick Steak and Cocktails. Watch the action as you dine inside the Goldust Casino with tables overlooking the gaming floor. Enjoy over 210 of the newest slot machines and table games in Deadwood. And use your club card for great discounts at the 2 hotels right in the middle of the action. Get reservations today by calling 605-559-1400 or visiting goldustdeadwood.com.
In a land of clutter and chaos, the Container Queen has you covered. At False Bottom Creek Containers and Storage, we've got premium containers and custom sheds fit for royalty. Whether you want to buy new or used, she can handle the delivery. High cube, side doors, double doors, you name it, she's got it. Visit fbccontainersandstorage.com or call today. False Bottom Creek Containers and Storage, home of the Container Queen.
Missing a meal just like mom?
And we are back in Belle Fourche State VFW Teener Baseball Tournament. First day, got pool play going on right now. 8-5, West Central with the lead over the Wynn Gators, and we're going to be joined this half inning by Belle Fourche manager Randy Doran. The Bronx picked up a win in their first game today. Congratulations on that. It's nice to open a tournament and pool play with a win, isn't it?
Yeah, thanks, Steve. Yeah, it was. Our guys showed up ready to play. These short 5-inning games, it helped Uriah Hamilton. Yeah. He was throwing strikes. He was on today. This is probably the best outing he's had all summer. Again, great outing by him and our guys on offense. Bats were hot, and they were putting hits all over the place, and we were able to drive in some runs. Couldn't couldn't finish the game early, but they played 5 really strong innings.
Fishback, first pitch swinging, hits a line drive to left, and it's caught by the left fielder out there for West Central, and that's the first out of the inning. And one away. And we'll talk a little bit more about the Bronx victory today. Now batting for the Gators is Hines, and he grounds one out to the shortstop. Wow. Oh, gets away from the first baseman. Looked like 2 pitches, 2 outs. You mentioned Hamilton's pitching. How important was it to not have to use a lot of pitchers or throw a lot of pitches with your pitchers?
Yeah, these pool play games, they really bring in a lot of strategy from the manager's perspective. With pool play, and then everybody getting bracketed out tomorrow to play 1 or 2 games. Do you burn a guy for the whole tournament for this first game, or do you use a bunch of guys by committee to kind of spread it out and use them again tomorrow and Sunday? There's a lot of strategy involved. The way Rye was pitching today, we just wanted him to keep rolling as long as he was throwing strikes, and he did that, and just really kind of made it easy for me. I really wasn't sweating. I mean, I was sweating because it was hot out this morning. It's been hot out, but when it came baseball, making changes or anything, there was never really a situation where he was in much trouble, and that's all you can ask for. And we just decided that this was going to be his game of the tournament, and we were going to use him up, and you use somebody up and get the win. That's a job well done.
Fishback able to steal second after reaching base on that error, and he's now at second base with 1 out. And Alec Mickelson, the third baseman, batting for the Wynn Gators. All right, check that. The center fielder, Jaron Haven. Alec Mickelson is the runner now at second base, and it's Haven batting with the Gators trailing 8-5. Here's the pitch from Whiting in there for a strike. So now you have another game today. What have you seen actually from these teams here early? I thought the pitching in that very first game with Mobridge and Wynn Gators was really good.
It was. It was a great start. It kept us. We were ahead of schedule. Unfortunately, our team kind of put us behind schedule with that longer game 2. But Wynn, their pitchers were throwing strikes and forcing teams to put it in play, and they were playing pretty clean defense. And you do that, and that's going to lead to some shorter innings. And tournaments like this, especially when every pitch counts, if you can get those outs and you don't run up that pitch count, that's huge. It's huge to have that good defense behind you, especially when you're doing your job on the mound throwing strikes.
Haven draws the walk, so it's runners at first and second now for the Wynn Gators. How much did you know about these teams that are in the tournament before the tournament began?
Everybody that's East River, you just kind of learn from them from word of mouth. WIN, they hosted this tournament last year. They did a phenomenal job hosting, and we faced them in the 3rd, 4th place game last year, so we kind of know them a little bit. We've seen them in a Junior Legion state tournament before as well. But they're a solid ball club that's usually very talented, very competitive. I think as long as I've been coaching, there's always been a Fishbach on the team. It's just one of those small town things. West Central, they were the best team in the high school season. I think they were the number 1 overall seed going into the high school state tournament. Very talented team playing, in the same division as Del Rapids and Sioux Falls Christian. So, they're challenged every time they go out to play. And I just know that they're a solid ball club. We saw them last year. We had a couple of really competitive, heated matchups between the two of us. And they're a team. They're going to throw strikes. They're going to put the ball in play, and we've kind of seen that this game from them as well. On our side of the bracket, the area Dinos, Clark area, they were the Cinderella story of the high school baseball season. They upset West Central in the first round as the 8th seed. Then they upset Platte to make it to the championship game. So they're going to be a really good ball club. That's who we got later tonight. Excited to see our guys kind of match up against that. I still don't know what I'm going to do managerial-wise. I don't know if I'm going to try and ride another pitcher for the game or if I'm going to do it by committee. I think it's just going to be kind of seeing how our pitchers are doing and if they're filling up the zone and if our bats are going, But, all these teams here, lot of really respectable programs. Sportsmanship so far, I've seen it's been great.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, that's kind of the number one thing when you come into these things. You know, representing, you know, your hometown VFW and everything like that. You know, you just want to represent those vets and, you know, put a good product on the field, not just for your town, your team, but for them as well. And I think all these teams so far have been doing a great job of that. They all want to win. They're all competitive, but, you know, it's that winning with honor, you know, playing hard, doing it the right way. And so far this tournament, that's really what I've been seeing from all these teams.
Mansfield drawing the walk for the Gators. They've got something going here, 8-5. They got the bases loaded, and now Mac Hines, the left fielder, will come to the plate. So this game has kind of been back and forth, and there's a ground ball foul over on the left side. West Central scored 8 runs in the first 2 innings. Gators had 4 runs in the first, so it was 8-4. They've gotten it to 8-5, and they don't die.
No, I mean, just same thing first game. I mean, WIN was doing a great job getting runners on base. Once you get the runners on, now you got to get that timely hit. And they've been close. They've been fouling off some good pitches. You know, props to West Central. They're competing. Their pitchers challenging them. You know, you're 1 pitch away from almost tying this game up. Yep. You're also 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning. So every pitch just crucial right now.
Hines has an 0-1 count. Bases are loaded. There's 1 out. Hines hits one on the third base side. Past the bag, and that's going to drive in 2 runs. Here comes the throw to the plate, and it's going to be late. And now they've got runners at second and third as the runners advance. And there you go. That's a huge hit by Hines, because now it's actually 8-7, and you've got the lead run now in scoring position. So clutch hit by Mac Hines.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, it was, you know, another step away from being a step on third, go 1 into the inning, but really hard hit ball down that third base line. And it just gets away from the third baseman trying to make a play on it, and like you said, now they're kind of in control with 1 out. Infield shifted in,
and the batting average goes up 100 points. You know, when the infield's in, and there's a base hit to left field to drive in the run, and we are tied at 8. First pitch hitting, and Beckett Halverson with the base hit to tie the game up at 8-all.
Brings up the pitcher, number 6, Cash Barr.
Cash Barr will come to the plate. So they go by WIN. They don't go by win. We've been calling them win Gators.
Yeah, got to go WIN. You talk about win, then we're talking about winner, and I don't like talking about winner. I mean, winner's kept us from a few state tournaments in my time here, and I've never gone down to play a game in winner and come home happy. So just WIN. That's what we're talking about here.
Okay, I'll quit calling them win Gators, so we'll call them WIN. So, all right, 8-8 is the score. Bottom of the 4th inning, and the Gators have a chance now to grab the lead with runners at first and third, and they might right here. There's a ball hit well to left, past the left fielder, and that'll bounce all the way to the wall. Here comes a run in, and we got a little base running mistake here as the runner at second held up there, only got to second base, and the hitter, Barr, was wheeling for a double. So you can see the disappointment there, third base coach for WIN. So now they'll have runners at first and second with 1 out. And that will bring up the right fielder, Quinn Hiddle. So that was a long single.
Long single. Props to the left fielder getting that ball in quick, though.
Yep. There's a pitch in the dirt. So runners at first and second. This game is going to go, well, exciting. Obviously now. I mean, we're in the 4th inning, and it's actually 9-8 as the Gators have taken the lead. That was a big hit by Cash Barr.
Mm-hmm.
Now a ball as Quinn Hiddle bats.
Swing hard. Swing hard, buddy.
Weather hasn't been too bad today.
You know, don't try and do that right now. We got 3 more games to go after this. You know how things are here in the hills. It could be sunny and 95, and then 5 minutes later we could have that cloud cover and a little thunderstorm pop up. Just so we can't even talk about it. Now I'm talking about it, Steve. Come on.
How has it been? Well, wait for this pitch on 2-1. Line drive gets past the third baseman, and here comes a run around third. It's Beckett Halverson. Can he make it? Here's the throw. Got him. collision with the catcher. And the catcher, Kane, hangs on to it, and Halverson is out at the plate. That was a great throw. Kane had to come up the line and grab that, so right on the baseline, and makes the tag and takes the shot. That was a nice play by the catcher, Kane, and a great throw by the left fielder.
Yeah. Number 4.
So West Central left fielder Kalen Sickmiller with a great throw to home, get the runner at the plate, and it remains 9-8. Now there's 2 outs with runners at second and third for WIN. And the first pitch is outside for a ball. So as hot as it's been the last couple of weeks, I mean, near 100 almost every day and really no precipitation, how hard is it to keep the field conditioned and green
It's
and soft?
I mean, it's a little dusty out there in the infield. We're trying to water it down between games a little bit. We totally redid our mound heading into this. Just really put a lot of work into that mound the last week and a half, getting it so that way it can survive the amount of games that we're going to have these next 3 days. Same with the home plate area. But, you know, the grass, it's been tough. I've been kind of out here watering it on my own. It's kind of been my own little garden area right here. Is this little infield patch of grass right now that just trying to keep it alive for 3 more days.
Pitts ground ball to the shortstop, throw to first, got him, and that will put an end to the inning. You want to stay here and continue?
Well, we got
a little time?
Yeah, we got a little bit of time.
All right, we'll take a timeout. It's now 9-8. WIN has taken the lead over West Central. We'll be back with the 5th inning right after this on KDSJ-TV.
Now you don't have to. The Millstone Family Restaurant can fill that void. From a hearty home-style breakfast served all day to daily specials to the soup and salad bar, the Millstone is your place for classic comfort food made fresh all day long. Locally owned and operated, the Millstone is part of the Spearfish community. Don't be shy. Pull up a chair at our table. Whether you're a local or if you're only in town for the weekend, make yourself at home at the Millstone Family Restaurant off I-90 exit 12 in Spearfish.
For 20 years, there's been a better alternative for car repair in Spearfish and the Northern Black Hills. It's Auto Doctor, with their 2 ASC-certified mechanics who each have over 40 years of experience and their state-of-the-art facility. They'll treat your vehicle like it's theirs. From mechanical repairs, brakes, alignments, tires, AC work, and more, Auto Doctor also provides advanced diagnostics. From Audis to Volkswagens, if your car is ill, we're the pill. Auto Doctor off Exit 14, Heritage Drive, Spearfish.
Cheyenne. Welcome back to Belle Fourche, coverage of the South Dakota State VFW Baseball Tournament, Teener Tournament, being brought to you today by ET Sports. Keep your eyes and ears open so you are in the know. ET Sports, your Polaris, Kawasaki, CF Moto, and bad dealer in the area. Remember, my family serving your family since 1964 at ET Sports, South Highway 85 in Belle Fourche. All of a sudden, Cash Barr is pitching with the lead. He came in relief as we go to the top of the 5th inning. 9-8.
Cash Barr, WIN, trying to get the last 3 outs, the hardest 3 outs in baseball right now. Doesn't matter if you're 5 innings, 7 innings, 9 innings. Those last 3, they're the tough ones.
And what a job he's done in relief, and has kept this thing close, and their offense has picked it up. Had a big inning, scoring 4 runs in the bottom of the 4th, and now they have a 9-8 lead to the WIN Gators, and that's ball 2, so 2-0 is the count.
West Central starting it off, Maddox Jackson.
He's had a good day. And he's had a big day. Big, strong, left-handed hitter.
Now 3-0 count. So worst thing to do in a 1-run game is put the leadoff runner on. Best thing to do when you're the hitting team is get the leadoff runner on. So
Barr with the 3-0 pitch. Jackson taking all the way for a strike, and the count is 3-1. Then if he gets on base, maybe a little strategy. We might.
A little pinch runner.
You never know. Here's the 3-1 pitch. There's ball 4. We're going to find out. Yeah, I see the first base coach.
I mean, I don't want to judge. I mean, I got pulled for runners a lot when I was playing baseball, but he looks like a guy that's more of a power hitter than an infield single hitter.
Aiden Luth is going to come in to run for Maddox. Maddox had a good day, draws the walk there, and Jackson was before that 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs and now that walk. So he's had a very good day at the plate. Luth in as the pinch runner for West Central. Now do you bunt? And yes, they do. Great. Kane Grace puts down the bunt nicely, and the throw
Stayed on the bag.
from Barr over to the first baseman got him. We've seen a couple of balls today just right out in front of home, or just off on the baseline in the grass there that have caused problems in the games and have allowed some runs. There's just that little area today, and that was almost again. That was a nice bunt.
It was, but objective complete. Moved a runner to the scoring position. Got 2 guys to come through now.
So nice job by Kane Grace, and that will bring up Carson Johnson. Big right-handed hitter with a runner at second. That's Luth, the pinch runner for Maddox Jackson, who drew the walk. And that's a called strike, so the count 1-1. Carson Johnson. The runner in scoring position, swing, foul tip, and it's now 1-2. Barr from the stretch, takes a look run back at the runner at second, a little outside with the pitch. Nice backhanded stop by the WIN catcher, Chase Mansfield. And the count 2-2. Get 1 out, 9-8. West Central down a run with a runner at second. There's a high bouncer to the third baseman, checks the runner at second, throws to first. A little low, but picked up by the first baseman Fishback, and that is the second out of the inning, and a good job of holding the runner at second by the third baseman. Did exactly how they're taught when it's hit on the left side.
You know, you got to love when the coaching pays off. Shortstop did a great job covering third as the third baseman charged it, kept the runner at second. Now a little strategy, putting the force on any bag. Walk at number 14, Andrew Holtzman.
Number 32, Jet
So they give the free pass to Holtzman, so there'll be runners at first and second with 2 outs. And Jeff Whiting to the plate, currently pitching, came in relief, started the game at second base, and he swings and misses at the first pitch. Whiting today is 0 for 2. He's struck out both times. So the count 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And now the Trojans, who had an 8-4 lead at one time, are 1 strike away from losing this game to WIN. Here's the pitch, and pulled down the left side, foul. And it remains 0-2. So Jeff Whiting with the pinch runner, Aiden Luth, at second. And the Trojans down a run. Down to their last strike. Here's the pitch. Upstairs. And the count is 1-2. And runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. And that will do it. What a comeback by WIN.
You know, that bottom of the fourth, just one after another, they put in some hard hits on some balls and not giving up, coming back, getting that 1-run lead, and then, you know, being able to close it out in that last inning. I mean, West Central had some runners in scoring position, did everything that, you know, you want to do by the book, and you know, WIN just kind of buckled down, got that last couple outs. But a great ball game. Both teams, you know, both of them will be pretty tough matchups if we come across them in bracket play on tomorrow.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us, Coach.
Yep.
Best of luck in your game tonight.
I appreciate it. I got to get the field ready. We can't be waiting on me anymore. So thanks for having me, Steve.
You bet. Thanks, Randy.
Yep. See you later.
And we'll take a break. Be back to wrap things up. WIN Gators getting the 9-8 win today over the West Central Trojans. We'll take a break. Be back right after this on KDSJ-TV.
This is a competitive sport. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, we understand the competitive market. We make it our mission to understand and respect your business, and we want to do everything we can within our power to help you succeed. Hard work, dedication, and responsibility, that is the same values that we offer at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, and we're very proud to have all you be our customers. We invite you to come bank with us.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Daddy of them all, born out of the American frontier and still standing tall, the world's largest outdoor rodeo and authentic Western celebration. In the heart of the American West, the land of the free and the home of the brave. Come salute our American heroes in the air, in the arena, and in the streets of Cheyenne this July. For tickets, info, and updates, go to cfdrodeo.com. See you in Cheyenne.
Stop at Dairy.
And just like that, Game 3 in the books. The not win, but the WIN Gators storm from behind victory after trailing by 4, 9-8 the final to finish 1-1 in pool play. Clayson Davis back with Steve Ammerman and technical director Braden Strain. Steve, you had the call for really the entirety of the game. I was out screwing around. What did you find out?
Well, I thought Cash Barr was really good out of the bullpen today. Actually came in from center field, and he gave them 3 1/3 innings, 2 hits, no runs. And that was after the 8 runs scored, 5 of them earned, so 3 unearned runs off of Kroll, who only went an inning and 2/3. But really, Barr coming in, keeping it safe for them, and they just kind of chipped away and then had that big inning there in the 4th inning and got the victory, had some clutch hits, and get a nice win. They are a really solid baseball team.
Yeah.
We've seen them the 2 games here today, and they split their games. This kind of looks like an even tournament.
It kind of does. There's really not a runaway favorite. Well, we first started this game, I mean, we saw the Gators in game number 1 really put on a really good defense performance, -1 inning versus Mulbridge. Couldn't get the win, but then they came out this game, fell behind early, battled back, great pitching from Cash Barr, and again, just timely runs. They were able to get on base really the entire game, but they just couldn't find that one inning where the dam finally burst for the Gators there, and took the lead in that in the 4th inning, and pulled out by a 1-run lead, and then shut the door in the final 3 outs at the top of the 5th. West Central seemed like they were in control of that game from the start, and then just put it blatantly, the Gators stole it from them.
Hines and Halverson both driving in 2 runs again. They had some big hits, did WIN. And West Central, they just kind of saw that one slip away a little bit from them, but their bats were pretty good today. Maddox Jackson ended the game with a couple of RBIs. He had 2 hits. He had a big game, got on base there in the last inning to get the tying run on base, but he had a nice game today for West Central. So it's very interesting tournament so far.
Very.
Even teams, as I mentioned. It's going to be interesting to watch how things go in the next couple of games today and see how we sit tomorrow after pool play today.
Yeah. I mean, in this next game between MVP, they got dominated the ending of that contest versus Belle Fourche. We'll see how they respond. They'll take on the Dinos, Clark, Willow Lake, Hamlin, and probably a few other towns in there I'm not thinking of right now. But the first time we'll see the Dinos today, so we'll see how they fare versus MVP. Again, Mount Vernon, Plankington. The Titans don't want to go 0-2 in this tournament, and they'll be on the diamond next. Belle Fourche will take on the Dinos in the last game. Of course, we'll also have Mulbridge and West Central as well. But, yeah, I believe, Steve, you have anything to add before we go steal something from the concession stand?
Exciting game. We've had 2 really good games today.
Yeah.
Belle Fourche then looked really good, scoring a lot of runs. Fun tournament so far. I'm really looking forward to watching the rest of this first day of the tournament and see where everybody gets seeded and how they match up for tomorrow.
Exactly. Anyways, that is Steve Ammerman. I'm Clayson Davis. Thank you to Technical Director Braden Strain, also helping us out here with KDSJ-TV as well. We will take a break. Stay on this stream. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with game number 4 between the Dinos and the Titans here on KDSJ-TV. Don't worry, folks, we haven't left. It's more coverage of the South Dakota VFW Alpha Legion State Tournament live from the center of the nation in Belle Fourche, South Dakota. It's game number 4. It's the first look we'll have of the area Dinos taking on the Mount Vernon Plankington Titans for game number 4 right here on KDSJ-TV on YouTube and on KDSJ's Facebook Live. We're just getting ready to go for game number 4. Clayson Davis and Steve Ammerman, along with technical director Braden Strain, joining us with our Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine broadcast booth. Steve, are we having fun yet or what?
We are having a great time. The weather's good. It's actually, the sun's out now because we
got
rid of the haze.
Yeah,
it actually, I'm
and like the breeze, it cools you off a little bit. Like it's probably the nicest day we've had probably in the past week.
Yes. And the baseball's been good. That last game that we just had between West Central and the WIN Gators, Gators coming back and getting that 9-8 victory. So nice little comeback. So we've seen a little bit of everything as far as these games have gone. Belle Fourche looked really good in their first game and was really impressed with Mobridge and the pitching that Mobridge has in the first game. So I think it's a very even tournament. I've said that before.
Yeah, there's really not one team that you'd say has a runaway clear favorite. I mean, Belle Fourche has the largest margin of victory so far, but we'll see how MVP responds versus a very good Area Dinos team. The Area Dinos, Clark, Willow Lake, Hamlin, and this will be their first game today. There will be the nightcap tonight when they take on Belle Fourche. It'll be the last game for the MVP Titans, and see if they can repeat what the Gators did from WIN. They lost game 1 but came back and won in game 2, and will look to try to do the same here as the Dinos take the field first. And do we have our lineups ready to go?
We sure do. Let's give you the starting lineups. First of all, the batting lineup for MVP here for their second game today after losing earlier to Belle Fourche 15-2. Walker Van Gorp will lead off and play left field. Keegan Hill bats second and center field. Tice Feisner, I believe he was the left-handed catcher.
Yes, he
in
was.
game 1. He's the left-handed shortstop batting third in game 2. Tanner Baker bats fourth and catches here in the second game for MVP today. Paxton Nedved at third base bats fifth. Mason DeGeest is the first baseman. He'll bat sixth. Ethan Hoffman is the second baseman. He'll hit seventh. Will Tobin, right fielder, bats eighth, playing, or I should say he's in center field. Preston Nedved is in right field, or Preston Nedved is the DH, I should say. And Eric Hauge is the pitcher, so that's their lineup. So they'll go with the DH, Nedved, Hauge, pitching here in the game for MVP, who lost to Belle Fourche 15-2 in their first game. As Clayson mentioned, this is the Area Dinos' first game up in the Clark area. Very colorful uniforms, got a little orange and blue and with the white pants. And might as well give you the Area Dinos lineup since we do have a couple of minutes. Cooper Palmer will lead off and play third base. Watson Grantham is the shortstop, bats second. Jacob Steen, the catcher, bats third. Caleb Drenth will pitch today, and he'll bat fourth. Damian Severson, center fielder, bats fifth. Benny Palmer is the DH. He bats sixth. Cade Gaikowski is the extra hitter, so they'll have 10 batters. He bats seventh. Kai Vandersnick is at first base, bats eighth. Will Hubdy is the left fielder, bats ninth. And Max Bratlin is the right fielder, and he bats 10th. So those are your lineups. Can I say the Dana Dental Arts starting lineups?
You did just now.
Okay. Brought to you by Dana Dental Arts. Beautiful smile, as always, in style. All right, ready to go?
I believe so. About as ready as we're ever going to be, because we got two more after that.
Walker Van Gorp will lead it off in the blue uniforms.
Again, the uniforms, every single team this tournament, I don't think I've seen a bad uniform yet.
Yeah, everybody's got nice unis. Walker Van Gorp will lead it off this afternoon for MVP. Free swinging left fielder. And he'll swing at the first pitch. It's a bouncer out towards second base, fielded by the second baseman. Tosses first and one out, making the play over at second base for the Dinos. And that is the first out of this contest. So one pitch, one out.
Just like that.
And that will bring up Keegan Hill. Keegan Hill started in center field in the first game, also came in and pitched. He's batting second and playing center field here in game 2, and the first pitch is a ball.
So yeah, MVP losing their first game 15-2 to the Belle Fourche Bronx. First time we'll have seen the Dinos. Strike called.
Caleb Durant with the pitch, and the count now is 1-1.
First pitch right around 5 o'clock. As this was the expected first pitch time for game 5, but last 2 games ran a little bit long, so we're going to keep on trucking with game number 4. Second game of session 2 here on KDSJ-TV on YouTube, your hometown stream for your hometown team. Here's a long drive that's going to fall foul out towards the left field foul line, and it makes it now 1-2.
All right, I've been working on trying to find my second baseman for the Dinos who made that play. I was looking at the scorecard. We do these so quickly.
Number
games.
11, that is Taylon Huber.
Yeah, Taylon Huber. So
is it Taylon or Tatum?
Looks like an L on
I have a
coaches.
T on the roster that Steve Ammerman gave me.
I might have had a typo because their coach brought up the deal, and it looks like an L. Here's a fly ball into center field. Long run for the center fielder and the left fielder.
Whoa.
And it's actually into left field, left center field, and it drops in for a hit.
That thing drifted way up in the air. It was sent straight back to the 339 center field sign, and then that wind caught it and shoved it straight to left field.
Yeah, when he first hit that, I thought, oh, that's a fly ball to the center fielder. He's tracking it, and actually it was the left fielder who was over near it, and it drops in for a double, and 1-out double for Keegan Hill for the MVP Titans, and that'll bring up the shortstop in this game, Tice Feisner. He was behind the plate, left-handed, throws left-handed as well, and you normally don't see a left-handed catcher. A lot of times you don't normally see a left-handed shortstop, but he plays both positions, and he takes a strike here on the first pitch. 0-1 is the count. 1 out, runner on second.
He's got a
Keegan Hill.
Rocket arm, too. That left shoulder can slice and dice. And now a pitch that goes off the catcher is Jacob Steen. Seen some Clark Willow Lake athletes the past few years in the Allen Tellinghusing tournament in Spearfish during the Legion season. Did not see him this year. Jacob Steen, we've seen him a few times here on KDSJ-TV.
Drent's 1-2 pitch swung on, or the 0-1 pitch, 1-1 pitch now, strike 2, as a swing and a miss by Tice Feisner. So the count is 1-2, 1 out, runner on second, and that's Hill.
Of course, we got more coverage of this year's state tournament tomorrow. 4 games, elimination Saturday.
Whoa, smoke down the right side, but foul. Jumps on that, but a foul ball, and the count remains 1-2. First look at the area Dinos today.
The last team that we've seen here in this tournament.
Drenth looks in, says yes to the sign, fires one in, and it's fouled off again.
Keeps it out 1-2.
Again, if you're just joining us, these games today are 5-inning games, pool play. So 5-inning game.
Each, again, we're split up into two battalions, or 2 different pools. And there's a shot that went right at the MVP dugout. Another foul. 1-2. 1 out, runner in scoring position. The battalion pool consists of West Central, Mulbridge, and WIN.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Ooh, almost caught the inside corner, but it's a ball.
2-2. And then, of course, the company pool, MVP, Belle Fourche, and then the final team, the Dinos.
Well, plate umpire for this game is Greg Warren. Base umpire is Craig Whitford. There's another foul ball. Long at bat here.
This is
being
exactly
put together by Feisner.
Exactly how MVP started their at-bat last game versus Belle Fourche, racking up the pitch count.
Their first 3 hitters all left-handed. And the count 2-2 with 1 out and a runner at second.
Feisner trying to find a pitch he wants from Drenth. Inside, and that's going to be too far. And it's 3-2 and a full count. A very long at bat, 15 pitches for Drenth, and this is the third batter of the game.
Yep. Feisner awaits the 3-2, swings and pulls it foul again down the right side.
Drilled right off the front of the dugout for MVP from Mount Vernon, Plankington.
So the 3-2 count. Pitch. Hit him, bounces. And that's going to be ball 4, and the runner able to advance on the wild pitch. So Feisner walks. Hill takes second on the wild pitch. And the Titans in business here with 1 out. Runners at first and third. And that'll bring up the catcher for this game, Tanner Baker.
They led 2-0 versus Belle Fourche in game number 1 for MVP before the wheels fell off, but put the pressure on fresh team. Clark has had to wait all day in order to play. And Baker starts off staring at strike 1.
Called strike on the outside corner. 0-1 is the count. Again, 1 out. Runners at first and third. Feisner is the runner at third. Or I should say at first. Hill's the runner at first. Or third. There's a swing and a miss. And the count now 0-2.
Still just 1 out. Paxton Nevded and DeGeese, the next 2 to go for MVP.
Tanner Baker awaits an 0-2 pitch outside. A quick throw down to third, and it goes into left field, and a run's going to score. And crossing home plate is Keegan Hill. So the catcher that time thought maybe he had a chance, and it wasn't a very good throw either. Had a chance of getting the runner at third, Hill, and the ball goes into left field. And scoring the first run of the game is Hill, and Feisner advances over to second, so now it's a 1-2 count, 1 out, and a runner at second, and MVP leading 1-0. Here's the pitch. That bounces in. Nice stop by the catcher. Behind the plate again is Jacob Steen.
2-2 count, 1 out.
And Clark Willow Lake, and they were here for opening ceremonies at 9:30, and then they have not been on the field since now. So it's been a long wait for the Dinos. Got to get ramped up and focused after just sitting in the sun and hanging out for the first 3 games.
So a 3-2 count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. That's a big strikeout. And down goes Baker. That'll bring up the third baseman, Paxton Nedved. So Nedved will bat with 2 outs. And the score 1-0 MVP. Runner at second is Feisner. 1 run in. Pitch catches the outside corner for a strike.
Hi, the heat of the day right now, 92 degrees in Belle Fourche as the 0-1 pitch goes into the dirt for now 1-1. A little bit of a breeze. We had some cloud cover throughout the day. Also just kind of had some haze early this morning.
Wildfires in Canada, also some wildfires in Minnesota. Air quality is horrible, I heard yesterday in like Minneapolis.
Wildfires also going on in western Colorado as well. 2 trucks from Piedmont just got called out to fire near Grand Junction, Colorado.
There's a swing and a miss. Count now 2-2, 2 outs. We're in the top of the first inning. Mount Vernon Plankington batting, leading 1-0. And Paxton Nedved awaits the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. It's in the dirt, picked up by the catcher. Steen, he'll throw down to first and get the out. And that will put an end to the top of the first. Your score after a half inning. It's the MVP Titans 1 and the Area Dinos coming up on KDSJ-TV.
At the mouth of Spearfish Canyon for food, treats, and something sweet. Home of the ever-changing Blizzard menu featuring a Blizzard of the Month you gotta try while it lasts. Grab great value with the $7 lunch. Choose a burger or chicken strips plus a sundae or upgrade to a small Blizzard. Try the new DQ cupcake treats. Cool off with refreshing DQ sparklers and coolers and satisfy any craving with classic DQ soft serve favorites. And don't forget ice cream cakes and Blizzard cakes for birthday celebrations or just because. Dairy Queen Spearfish. Happy tastes good.
If it could be imagined, it can be created. Eaton Construction and Belle Fourche specializes in site development for your next commercial project. Size is no issue. Earth moving for grading on any level. Utility installation for single projects or entire subdivisions. Whatever the project, Eaton Construction has it handled. Gravel hauling, construction of roads from scratch and down to basements. You know who you need for the job. Eaton Construction. Call 605-210-2223 today. That's 605-210-2223.
Hillen Optical has been helping families see clearly for over.
Welcome back to more South Dakota VFW State Tournament action. The Alpha Varsity Division. Of course, we couldn't be here without our friends at ET Sports and Belle Fourche, also Well Supply. Gaps Burgers and Brews here in Belle Fourche. Stop in, cool off with over 20 burger options. Also chicken nuggets, salads, local domestic imported brews. Stop in at 518 National Street next to Lynn's Dakota Mart in Belle Fourche. Also want to thank Main Street Insurance in Hartford, Ike Law Office in Hartford, Dakota Community Bank in Mulbridge, CIP Insurance Agency in Mulbridge, Gas and Goodies in Mulbridge, Gas Central C Station in Mulbridge. Also want to thank American Colloid Company here in Belle Fourche and Colony, Wyoming, and 212 Trucking and Repair in Clark, South Dakota. Also want to thank our friends at Beck Law in Ipswich.
Big thank you to Braden Strain, Technical Director. Former technical. I don't believe he's coming back to the Cavalier Sports Network next year with Mike Fell.
Couldn't hire you back.
So what is now the question is with the Cavalier Sports Network is what is Mike Fell going to do without Braden Strain? He's in for a rude awakening, isn't he? What's that? I got Regan Dewar. So now if you watch the Cavaliers St. Thomas More games on the Cavalier Sports Network, Braden's the man, him and Mike Fell. Mike's jealous. I sent him a picture of me and Braden today. So I think he wishes he was up here broadcasting the game.
He might just show up tomorrow.
He might show up to see Braden. And the first two pitches have missed, so the count is 2-0. And leading it off here in the bottom of the first is Cooper Palmer. The third baseman takes the strike. Palmer, a left-handed hitter. Pitching here in game two for MVP is Eric Hauge, a right-hander. And he's got a 2-1 count on Cooper Palmer. Pitch swung on by the left-handed batter. Big bounce to the left-handed shortstop, and he fires it. Feisner does, and it gets away from the first baseman, but the runner's going to stay at first and not advance to second. Well, he got the hop he wanted, a big hop. And zipped it across, but off the mark.
Just a bit to the outside.
So the leadoff man is aboard after the error by the shortstop, and that'll bring up Watson Grantham. Watson is the shortstop for the area Dinos. 1-0. We're in the bottom of the first. Again, 5-inning games today in the pool play. MVP has already lost one game today. This is the first game of the day for the Dinos. And Grantham at the plate takes the first pitch for a strike, and the count is 0-1.
Dinos will then take on Belle Fourche tonight in our nightcap.
That could be a good game.
Yeah.
There goes the runner, swung on, and the runner's got to put on the brakes. It's a little pop foul over on the right side. And the pitcher comes off the mound and makes the catch in foul territory in front of the first baseman. And that'll be the first out of the inning.
You almost wonder if you're the first baseman, the Geese, if you just wanted to stay planted at first. In case the runner didn't get back in time, then your pitcher would have someone covering first to possibly make a double play. But nonetheless, Palmer was able to make the short trek back to first in time.
Here's a liner into right field, opposite field base hit. And that'll move the runner from first to third, and now the batter takes the extra base on the throw to third. And the Dinos have runners at second and third with one out. Good base running after the hit. And that was Jacob Steen with the base hit to the opposite side. Palmer ran around second, headed to third. Throw was not cut off. And Steen heads into second base. So it's second and third now for the Dinos, and a chance with a base hit possibly to take the lead.
Big hit out toward right field. Again, smart base running by the Dinos. Two runners in scoring position, trailing early 1-0, but a big hit could score a run.
And here's Caleb Drent hitting it towards the shortstop. He comes home from the hole at short and throws it home, and the runner will beat the throw. It's awfully hard on a ground ball that deep to a shortstop to get the guy out. It's not a force out, and a run will score, and the Dinos are on the board to tie it up at 1-1, and now they got runners at first and second. Usually on that play, if you don't have a play at second, you go to first.
Yeah.
But he tried to get the runner from third.
So now you have two runners on, again, one in the scoring position in a tie ball game, still just one out. You almost wonder, do you trade a run for a strike and then just try to get the third out, or try to go with the lead runner? Again, you can see the confidence that Feisner has in his arm, but again, just a bit too late.
There's a pitch outside to Damian Severson. Runners going, and they'll get a couple of stolen bases. Steen to third and Drent to second. Damian Severson, the center fielder, batting, and the count is 1-1.
Throw down to third to try to pick off the lead runner, Jacob Steen, and Nedved. Yeah.
He's had a rough afternoon.
Yeah.
The first game, too.
Slid, tried to make the catch, and missed it, but it did make contact with the groin area.
Yeah.
That's tough.
He's battled injuries in that first game as well. So Severson now two runners in scoring position, 1-1 count with one out. The Dinos have tied it up here in the bottom of the first. Left-handed hitter, pitch in the dirt, nice stop by the catcher. Saved a run. And behind the plate in game 2 for MVP is Tanner Baker, the shortstop. Feisner caught in the first game today for MVP. Here's the pitch.
Ooh, wow.
Hit over on the left side, off the backstop there near the dugout.
Pitch that went to the outside and off the end of the bat for Severson, and rocket straight back to the fence.
Counts 2-2. Eric Hauge, the pitcher for MVP, looks in for a sign. Awaiting the pitch is Damian Severson, and a little tap back to the mound. Fielded by the pitcher, the runner from third will head home, and they'll score a run. Crossing home plate is Steen, and nice at bat there by Severson. He was able to get the runner home. That little tap back to the mound, and that'll make it 2-1. The Dinos have taken the lead here in the bottom of the first inning.
2 outs now, runner at third.
That is Caleb Drent. And the batter is Benny Palmer. He's the designated hitter, and the pitch is outside. Palmer, a right-handed batter, wearing the number 99. 99's become a popular baseball number, hasn't it?
I wonder why.
Hauge takes a look at the runner at third. Here's the pitch, and it's a strike to Palmer. Cade Gaikowski in the on-deck circle. He would bat next. Palmer can keep the enemy going, or the inning going.
Got a number 61 for the Dinos, a 00, a 99, a 55, bunch of cool numbers.
There's a bouncer off the glove of Nedved, a hard pop to play, and it gets past him, and another run will score. That one's hard to field. Right on the grass there at third, kind of handcuffed him a little bit. And another run in here in the first inning for the Dinos. They now lead 3-1. Benny Palmer is safe at first, and that'll bring up the extra hitter, Cade Gaikowski. Gaikowski, a right-handed hitter, takes the ball. Gold 61 is the signal on this play. They check their wristbands.
So that's something I never saw until this year. Being a football guy, I always thought you just use that for a hurry-up offense, but no, you have it in baseball too, which it makes sense.
It's really become popular, in the last, 4 or 5 years? 5 years, probably.
On one pitch, call the ball, but of course, you used to have the signals, tip the cap, poke the ears, pick your nose. Very fancy way of saying bunt.
There's a line drive between the first and second baseman for a base hit, and Cade Gaikowski's on. And the runner will try to go from first to third. A good throw, and they got him.
They got him. Wow, what a throw.
Yeah, and he hesitated coming around second, and that gave him the opportunity, and they got him down at third.
That was a rocket throw.
Nice throw by the right fielder from MVP. That was Will Tobin out there, and that will put an end to the first inning. But the Dinos scored 3 runs in the bottom half of the first inning, and they lead the MVP Titans 3-1. Back with more baseball right after this on KDSJ-TV.
This is a competitive sport. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, we understand the competitive market. We make it our mission to understand and respect your business, and we want to do everything we can within our power to help you succeed. Hard work, dedication, and responsibility, that is the same values that we offer at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, and we're very proud to have all you be our customers. We invite you to come bank with us.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
They're more than just an eye care center. They're part of your community, committed to keeping your family's vision healthy and strong. From kids' first eye exams to the perfect frames for every family member, they're here to make your experience easy, affordable, and comfortable. Come visit Pillin Optical, where your family's vision is their top priority, because seeing life's special moments starts with healthy eyes. Pillin Optical, caring for your family one pair of eyes at a time.
Todd Poling and the A&W team are excited to be bringing the classic A&W brand back to Spearfish in the Northern Black Hills. And they're even more excited to be cheering on the Spearfish Spartans. Stop in for delicious burgers, chicken tenders, cheese curds, and of course their world-famous root beer made fresh in-house every day. Scan the QR code on your screen or mention the code Spartans25 for 10% off orders all day, every day. A&W and Spearfish, inside Walmart on 1st Avenue. Let's go Spartans!
Here we go to the top of the second inning. Mason DeGeese leading it off for the MVP Titans. DeGeese started the first game of the doubleheader at second base. Also pitched in that game, playing first base this game. Hits one towards the third baseman, fielded. Throw is in time, and there's the first out of the inning. Making play is Cooper Palmer at third base. Today's broadcast brought to you in part by the St. Onge Livestock. St. Onge, a premier livestock facility specializing in both cattle and sheep sales, offering a range of events throughout the season. Thanks to Justin Tupper and the crew at the St. Onge Livestock for supporting our broadcast this weekend on KDSJ-TV. 1 out, so 1 pitch, 1 out. And now batting for the Titans is Ethan Hoffman. Hoffman playing second base here. And the second pitch in for a ball. And the count now 1-1. So it's the 6, 7, and 8 hitters for MVP in the top of the second inning. They trail 3-1. They scored a run in the first, but the Dinos came back and scored 3 in the bottom of the inning. And the count now 2-1 on Ethan Hoffman. And the pitch fouled back. Caleb Drenth, the pitcher for the Titans, or I should say for the Dinos, threw 28 pitches in the first inning. And he'll pitch from the windup and bring the 2-2-1, or 2-2. And it's fouled over on the left side. So it stays 2-2 with 1 out. Sun's out in Belle Fourche. Nice evening. And there's a strike. Struck him out. And that is the second out of the inning. Exactly what Drenth wanted to do after giving up a run in the first inning, kind of a long first inning. He's come out here to start the second and quickly gotten the first 2 hitters, 2 away.
Quick work for the Dinos again, taking the lead 3-1 after the first inning, and now after 2 quick outs, it's putting the Dinos and Drenth in the driver's seat.
And he's in with a strike on the first pitch to the right fielder, Will Tobin.
Again, if you're just joining us on KDSJ-TV, those in the Clark, Willow Lake, Hamlin area, the KDSJ strike zone is unofficial, but is about as official as our eyes can see it.
So the count 1-1 on Tobin. Drenth brings it home. And a called strike. And he gets ahead in the count at 1-2. Drenth looks in. Brings the heat outside for a ball, and the count evens out at 2-2. Scores today, if you're just joining us, first game of the day went to the Mobridge Crusaders. They beat WIN Gators 4-2. Then Belle Fourche over MVP 15-2. Here's a swing and a miss. Catcher holds on to it for strike 3, and that will put an end to the top of the second inning. So a very good inning for Caleb Drenth. And we played an inning and a half. It's the Area Dinos 3, MVP Titans 1. Back with more baseball from Belle Fourche after this on KDSJ-TV.
Happen. From fender benders to deer crossings, it's just part of life. When it happens, take it to Jake's Collision Repair with 2 locations in Sturgis and Spearfish. Locally owned and serving the Black Hills for over 15 years, Jake's delivers top quality repairs using state-of-the-art equipment, advanced training, and eco-friendly paint systems. Their technicians are ICAR and PPG certified, and they work with any insurance company. So when collisions happen, and they will, choose Jake's Collision Repair.
Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine is here when you need us for the extreme athletes or those everyday activities. From kiddos with broken bones to retirees with creaky knees. Whether you're pumping iron or planting petunias, we'll be in our clinic locations throughout the region working together. Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine, getting you moving again so you can confidently say, I'm back. Go to monument.health/orthopedics to find out more.
Youth. Back to Belle Fourche, 3-1 ball game. The Area Dinos leading the MVP Titans here as we start the bottom of the second inning. Thank you to more of our sponsors, including Burgers Place in Ipswich. It's open noon to close. Burgers Place has it all. Drive-up window, video lottery, pool, darts, and more. Visit us at 337 First Avenue in Ipswich, South Dakota.
Eric Hauge back to the mound here in the second inning for MVP. Through 19 pitches in the first inning, gets the ball hit right back to him on the first pitch of the inning, and he'll throw out the batter for the first out. That was Kai Vandersnick, the first baseman, leading it off for the Dinos. So 1 pitch, 1 out here in the second inning. 3-1, Dinos with the lead.
Making up some time with those 2 long games as a quick top of the second inning, and now already just a few pitches thrown from Hoggy, and we're on batter number 2.
Will Hubdy, the batter, the left fielder today for the Area Dinos. Bats with the bases empty and 1 out. Inside, oh, it nicked him there. But it clipped his jersey. And that's going to be a hit batter, and Hubdy will head down to first.
Again, our Law on the Diamond. It's being brought to you by the South Dakota Attorney General's Office Division of Consumer Protection.
Stay back on it. Stay back.
Now the right fielder, Max Bratlin, with Hubdy at first after being hit by that pitch. 1 out. Pitch down the middle for strike 1.
So I'm not as well versed into baseball, so where does the term extra hitter come into play with this starting
lineup? They do that because you can, I think in some tournaments, I don't know so much, I'm not positive, Doran would tell us, the extra hitter. In tournaments, you can have an extra hitter, like and go 10 batters, right? Can you do that regular season too, games? Some leagues do, but here, so you can add an extra hitter, so 10.
Huh.
Yeah, they call it an extra hitter.
Okay,
yeah.
That makes sense.
Yep. And there was a strike, 0-2.
Runner moved up to second.
So the count 0-2 with the runner at second, 1 out. Max Brantland in the box, fouls 1 back, and it remains 0-2.
The 10th hitter in the order, the final hitter in the order. Where we go back up to Jacob Steen.
Pitch bounced over towards the on-deck circle there for the Dinos. And it stays 0-2 with 1 out. Runner on second, bottom of the second. 3-1, the area Dinos leading. Pitch. Bratlin hits it towards center. Center fielder backing up, makes the catch. Runner tags, heads to third. He'll make it in standing up as the throw is a little off the mark. So fly ball to center, and that'll be the second out of the inning. And the center fielder for MVP, Keegan Hill, makes the catch. And now 2 outs, and we head back to the top of the order, and it's Cooper Palmer, the third baseman, batting. Palmer today, 0 for 1, scored a run. And he'll step in, the left-handed hitter, with the runner at third and 2 outs.
So a big at-bat coming for Hoggy. Want to keep that 2-run deficit.
And the first pitch is a ball, 1-0. Palmer. Swings, rolls one to the right side. This could be trouble. Quickly off the mound is Hauge. Hauge will pick it up and race to first base and take it unassisted. And that will put an end to the second inning for the area Dinos. Neither team scoring in the second. It remains 3-1 Dinos over the MVP Titans. And we'll continue with more from the state teener tournament in Belle Fourche right after this on KDSJ-TV.
That's because Heinzerling Concrete of Spearfish is the most trusted name for everything from driveways, sidewalks, decorative stamp patios, and of course, foundations. Heinzerling Concrete is proud to support the activities that help our area youth build their foundation for future success. Whatever the job, Heinzerling Concrete is the name you can trust. Google Heinzerling Concrete in Spearfish or call 210-2320.
Beef Logic, Inc. is proud to sponsor South Dakota's high school and collegiate athletes this season as they work alongside their partners at the South Dakota Beef Industry Council to deliver the Build Your Base sports nutrition program at local high schools and colleges around the state and the country. Are you looking for a simple, easy-to-follow program that can help you and your family optimize performance both on and off the field of play? Check out buildyourbase.org and learn why beef continues to be the premier protein for athletic performance and recovery.
You just got a quote from a company and are now being billed for not choosing them. Many contracts have what's referred to as a contingency agreement. These typically state that if you don't go with them, you, after insurance has approved the repair work, will be charged a percentage of the job they quoted. Ask up front if they charge to provide an estimate. Never sign anything that you haven't fully read or understand. If you have any questions, reach out to the South Dakota Office of Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 800-300-1986.
Welcome back to the Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine broadcast booth. We head to the third, MVP down 3-1. And leading off the third is the designated hitter, Preston Nedved, the number 9 hitter in the order. Back on the mound, Caleb Drenth. Drenth throws his 42nd pitch of the day.
Already? Wow.
Well, first inning took a little while. And now there's a strike.
Back-to-back strikes.
And it's 0-2. Done a pretty good job. Had a good second inning. Threw a lot of pitches there in the first inning. And the 0-2. That one bounces in for ball one. 1-2 count.
There's a fly that joined us in our broadcast booth that is unwelcomed, let's just say.
Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. It's in the dirt, so the catcher picks it up, throws it down to first, and the strikeout is recorded. And that is the first out of the third inning. Again, we're playing 5 innings, and they might be on a pitch count with Drenth because here comes their manager out of the dugout.
Yeah, and he's bringing in the infield, and the outfield. He's bringing in Will Hovde from left field.
So we'll get a pitching change. It gives us a chance to take a timeout and continue with more from Belle Fourche right after this on KDSJ-TV.
In your direction, Dana Dental Arts and Spearfish reminds you to make you and your family's dental health a top priority. Putting off small problems now can lead to big ones later. We are small enough to feel like family, but big enough to bring you the latest technology. Before your lives get too hectic with school, sports, and other extracurricular activities, schedule a comprehensive exam now. We love our patients. Celebrating 50 years of dentistry in Spearfish.
Let our family care for your family.
From soccer tournaments to summer road trips, there's a lot your family needs to bring along. At Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram, we've got the space to carry it all, and then some. Meet the lineup built for real life. The versatile Chrysler Pacifica, the powerful Dodge Durango, the refined Jeep Grand Cherokee, and the premium Jeep Wagoneer. Whether it's gear, groceries, or the entire family, these vehicles are ready for every adventure. Find the one that fits your family best at Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram on West Jackson and Spearfish.
Back to more VFW state tournament action. Thank you to Well Supply and Belle Fourche. Couldn't do it without you guys, as with the scorching hot summer season, stop into Well Supply for all your plumbing, irrigation, and livestock watering needs. Give them a call today at 605-892-2613 or visit 1700 5th Avenue in Belle Fourche today.
Got a new pitcher for the Dinos as Will Hubdy's come in from left field to take over on the mound. The pitcher, Caleb Durant, is going to move to first base. Looks like the first baseman, Kai Vandersnick, will be moving to the outfield, either in left or right field. So that's the changes. And Durant did a nice job. He goes 2 1/3, gave up 1 hit, 1 run. It was not earned. Had a walk, struck out 5, and he threw 45 pitches today. And back to the top of the order for MVP. It's Walker Van Gorp. Batting now with 1 out. And the base is empty here in the top of the 3rd of a 5-inning game. And he'll swing at the first pitch, and that's lofted foul over on the left side, now to play. Game number 5 coming up. Mobridge against West Central. That's going to be the next game here.
I feel like that could be a pretty good one.
There's a ball hit hard right back to the mound. Hoppy right there. Grabs it and throws to first for the out. A lot of balls hit back to the pitchers today.
Yeah.
Some hard hit balls back to the pitchers today.
That was shot right at Hovde. Magnet straight to the glove, and it was an easy ground out to the pitcher, and that's going to be 2 outs.
And that'll bring up Keegan Hill for MVP. And Hill, the left-handed batter, steps in. He'll hit a double his first time up. And he also scored a run in that first inning for the Titans. He scored their only run. They trail 3-1 here in the top of the 3rd.
Also has the only hit for MVP so far this game as well.
Count 1-1 on the center fielder, Keegan Hill. 2 away. Hubby from the, throws the pitch in outside for a ball, and the count now 2-1.
2-1 count.
This is game number 1 for the Dinos. Game number 2 for MVP. Each team, all 6 teams got 2 games for pool play, each in their respective pools. We'll seed things for tomorrow. And game number 1 will be at around 10 o'clock. It will be the 3 seed from the company pool. Up against
high fly ball into center field. Whoa, he misplayed it a little bit. Now comes back and makes the catch. Nice play out in center field there by by the center fielder Damian Severson for the Dinos, and that'll put an end to the inning. No score here in the inning for the Titans, and they continue to trail 3-1. We'll take a timeout and be back with more right after this on KDSJ-TV.
This is a competitive sport. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, we understand the competitive market. We make it our mission to understand and respect your business, and we want to do everything we can within our power to help you succeed. Hard work, dedication, and responsibility, that is the same values that we offer at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, and we're very proud to have all you be our customers. We invite you to come bank with us.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Steve Ammerman, Clayson Davis, technical director, Braden Strain in Belle Fourche. 3-1 is your score.
I'm pretty sure if the day that
Dino's leading the Titans. I had to get up and stretch a little bit.
Yeah. Pretty sure the day that Braden Strain gets married, his marriage certificate will read technical director, Mr. Braden Strain.
Probably, yeah, when they show the wedding party, he won't be the groom. He'll be the
technical director of the wedding.
Yes, and
slash groom.
Exactly. Well, I don't even know if they'll put groom on it. You know, just always be known as technical director. He's become famous, though.
He's kind of a celebrity.
I know.
Legend. I'm just surrounded by legends up here. I got Sportscaster of the Year. I got technical director of the famous Cavalier Sports Network, and here's a throw from short to first, and this one's on target for out number 1.
So the Dinos, Watson Grantham, the shortstop, leading off the bottom of the third inning, grounds out to Tice Feisner, and he's on target with that throw, and that's the first out here in the bottom of the third. You don't know how many times in the last, how many years is it? 3, 4 years? Probably longer than that I've heard his name announced by Mike Fell on the Cavalier Sports Network. So
4 years.
I've never gotten to meet him. There's a ball in that bounces back to the backstop.
We only choose the best of the best for KDSJ Sports.
Yeah. Now batting.
And then they let me come.
Jacob Steen. I'll give you a kudos, too, for the KDSJ-TV that's taken off here in the – how many years now?
This is going on year 3.
This is 3. Okay. So a lot of the broadcasts, KDSJ-TV today, it's streaming, but a lot of times you guys are doing the games. You can watch it. They're also on KDSJ Radio. So the majority of your like high school games, like especially football, basketball, are on both. So you can watch it, or if you're unavailable, you can't watch the game, you can also pick it up on the radio, and the radio's online too. And so it's really taken off.
It really has. It's been a lot of fun. Looking forward to full year 3 with the football season right around the corner. High school volleyball as well. We've done Veterans Day concerts. We've done rodeos, football, high school, and American Legion. Now VFW baseball.
There's a called strike 2. 2-2 is count. 1 out here in the bottom of the third for the Dinos, and it's Jacob Steen, the catcher, batting. And Haugie's pitch, fouled back again.
It's been a pretty good pitching effort ever since that first inning by both teams, and we're already at the bottom of the third of a 5-inning scheduled contest. No one has scored since the first. Still 3-1.
Haugie's pitch, swing and a miss, and he'll get the strikeout, and that is the second out of the inning.
Haugie, that was his 34th pitch.
It's his first strikeout.
Really?
Yeah.
And now we're going to have a conference on the mound, and that might be the end for Haugie. Eric Haugie.
Yeah, the manager comes out. Yeah, he's on a pitch count today, so they're going to take him out. Both coaches with their starting pitchers here in this game had him on pitch counts so they can use them again. And Haugie will leave, but a nice effort by him. And now you have to rely on your bullpen, so you have to have confidence, I guess, in the guys you bring in as you do the pitch counts. It's always hard, Coach Dorn kind of was talking about it too, of what to do with pitchers. You let them go the whole way and not use them anymore in the tournament. But
yeah.
Anyway, we're going to take a timeout. We'll be back with more right after this on KDSJ-TV.
This is a competitive sport. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, we understand the competitive market. We make it our mission to understand and respect your business, and we want to do everything we can within our power to help you succeed. Hard work, dedication, and responsibility, that is the same values that we offer at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, and we're very proud to have all you be our customers. We invite you to come bank with us.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Easy with Tropical Smoothie Cafe in Spearfish. Just because you're in a hurry doesn't mean you can't eat better. Made to order smoothies, wraps, sandwiches, and flatbreads that instantly boost your mood. All with delivery available. Plus, check out all the different flavors of smoothie bowls, salads, and even breakfast items. Located off I-90, exit 14 on Platinum Drive, just down the hill from the Holiday Inn. Eat well, live well at Tropical Smoothie Cafe in Spearfish.
Welcome back to the Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine broadcast booth. New pitcher is Walker Van Gorp, comes in from left field for the Titans. And Hauge goes 2 2/3, 3 hits, 3 runs, none of them earned, did not walk a batter, and struck out 1, and he threw a total of 35 pitches today.
We'll probably see him tomorrow, if not Sunday. Again, like you alluded to multiple times already, Steve, when Coach Dorn joined us in game 3, trying to figure out who to pitch versus what teams, how far do you let a pitcher go, how deep your pitching staff is. And again, all these teams are all very good in their own right. As we already talked about Clark Willow Lake, how they upset 1 seed West Central. West Central has a lot of those same players on this year's team as well. WIN has always been solid, so there's no slouches at this year's state tournament.
Caleb Drent ropes one down the left field line. That's going to be fouled. So hard to see. It gets in that shadow down there, down the corner. Drent is now behind in the count 0-2. Of course, Caleb was the starting pitcher for the Dinos, and he reached his pitch count of what they wanted him at today. And now he's the first baseman for the area Dinos, and he has an 0-2 count. And the pitch from Walker Van Gorp outside.
Really, no one's been able to reach base since the first inning. Scoreless in the second. We're a strike away from possibly going scoreless in the third. Still at a 3-1 game and a 5-inning scheduled contest here at the bottom of the third.
Both teams with 3 hits today. And that's a ball, 2-2.
Would be 2-2 count. Deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs in a 2-run ball game. This one's going to be roped over the head of third base and will land for a base hit.
Correct myself. That is the 4th hit for the Dinos. Just 1 hit so far today for Mount Vernon Plankington. But a runner on base as it's able to pop or drop just outside of the reach of the third baseman trying to chase it down, and before the left fielder could get to it on the left field side. And Caleb Drenth is on, and that'll bring up Damon Severson for the Dinos. Left-handed batter. And the first pitch is a ball.
And this is the Alpha division, the Bravo division of the state tournament. That is in Britain.
Yeah.
There's a throw over to first to pick off Drenth, and not going to be in time. So we'll keep it here at 1-0.
Damon Severson, 1 for 1 today, has an RBI. Actually 0 for 1, had that sacrifice fly. And an RBI today.
Number 61. Don't see a lot of numbers like that in high school sports unless you're a right guard on the football team.
Never been traditional baseball numbers, but here in the last 10 years or so, we've seen people wear different numbers for baseball that you normally never saw back in the day.
Got to make the number your own.
Yep. Count 1-1 on Severson. Called strike on the outside corner. That'll make it 1-2. And there's 2 outs. It's 3-1, the area Dinos leading the MVP Titans. And we're in the bottom of the 3rd inning.
Not a big lead away from first. Let's see if he'll try him. He won't.
Swing, stays alive.
Pitch that went to the outside. Severson standing back in the batter's box as that pitch looked to be a bit to the outside, but it is also right over the plate.
They kind of let it travel through. Fouled it off. Here's the pitch. He's trying to slap it to left field.
Yeah.
Trying to go the other way, and the count stays at 1-2. And
you see the outfield.
Severson.
Center field still standing directly behind second, so he isn't shaded one way or another.
They've kind of got him played to go the opposite way, especially the left fielder. And then the right fielder more. There's a big hole out in the gap in right center, so if he pulled one in the gap, and he swings and misses, and down he goes. That'll be the third out of the inning.
It will.
That'll put an end to the third inning. Score after 3 in a 5-inning ball game. It's the area Dinos leading by a score of 3-1 over the MVP Titans, and we'll be back with more right after this on KDSJ-TV.
Lived here for years, or if you're new to town, everyone wants to know the best place to buy a quality pre-owned car, truck, and SUV, or where to go to have your current ride kept in shape. Brandon Kemp here from Superior Auto Solutions in Spearfish. Need new tires? We got them, all major brands. Your brakes squeaking, or do you just hear something that's not quite right? We can help. Or maybe you're looking to upgrade to something a little more suitable. Well, you came to the right place. Superior Auto Solutions on Colorado Boulevard in Spearfish, or find us online at superiorautost.com.
The Stadium Sports Grill is where sports fans meet in Spearfish. The Stadium is locally owned and operated, and they carry the NFL ticket, NBA package, college sports pack, and stream all BHSU and Spearfish Spartan sporting events. Their famous steak tips and hand-patty burgers will satisfy any sports fan. The Stadium is a full bar and grill, open daily for lunch at 11 a.m. and serving brunch on Sundays starting at 10. Plus, don't forget the scoreboard on Ryan Road next to Safeway. See you soon at the Stadium Sports Grill, Main Street, Spearfish.
Welcome back to KDSJ-TV's coverage of the South Dakota VFW State Tournament. Of course, we could not be here without our friends at ET Sports in Belle Fourche. Something big is coming to ET Sports. Keep your eyes and ears open so you are in the know. ET Sports, your Polaris, Kawasaki, CF Moto, and bad dealer in the area. Remember, my family, serving your family since 1964. ET Sports, off Highway 85 in Belle Fourche.
Also say thanks to Fall City Construction in Humboldt. If the unexpected has happened and you need fire or water restoration or a remodeling project, contact Fall City Construction 605-838-6708. We head to the fourth. Hupty back on the mound for the Dinos, and his first pitch is a strike. And leading off the inning is the shortstop, Tice Feisner, for MVP. 0-1 pitch bounces in for a ball. I'm looking at that bicycle track out there, and there's some guys out there riding on it right now.
That does look kind of fun,
That
actually.
looks cool, yeah. Braden, you got the camera on those guys out there? Well, that's pretty cool, actually.
It's pretty new, too.
They're out behind left field. And there's the ball, and the count 2-1. Things are happening today in Belle Fourche.
I mean, it's the nicest day it's been in the past week. High of just 92 degrees, a bit of a breeze, cool everything off. Could just use a little bit of moisture. Not while we're playing, of course. That would not be great.
Here's the 2-1, and that's hit to the left side, now to play by Feisner. Next game coming up as Mobridge Crusaders, who won their first game today, will take on West Central Trojans, who had a lead of 8-4 at one time today in their game, but lost 9-8 to the WIN Gators.
I feel like that's going to be a very good game coming up.
Pool play today, and then we'll seed them for tomorrow.
This would be a great day to go play in the pool.
Yeah. Every day's been a good day to go play in the pool this week for the last month. There's ball 4. And heading to first will be Feisner. So he starts with a leadoff walk. And that'll bring up Tanner Baker, the catcher.
Baker today 0 for 1.
Struck out his first time up.
Just one hit for MVP, but they still only trail by 2. Run number 2 currently on first, and fastball by Hovde, good for strike 1.
Count 0-1, runner at first. That is Tice Feisner. 0-1 pitch.
Good for strike 2.
Yeah, got it on the inside corner, kind of handcuffed him. Really not much he could do with the swing, so he took it for a strike, and the count is 0-2. Baker, a right-handed batter. Hovde's pitch. Hit the opposite way, hanging in the air, drifting foul along the right side. Giving chase, the right fielder and the first baseman for the Dinos. That was Max Bratland out in right field. Kai Vandersnick in there at first base now for the Titans. Or check that Drent in there at first base.
Still 0-2, and there's strike 3 looking on that outside corner for the first out.
Big strikeout.
Top of the 4th inning.
And that will bring up Paxton Nedved, third baseman, batting 5th in the order. Paxton today 0 for 1, struck out his first time up. Hovde's pitch is soft little liner, one hop to the third baseman, throw to first, and that is the second out of the inning.
Quickly, second out of the inning.
So 2 away. Nice job by the third baseman. And the runner moves from first to second, and that will bring up Mason DeGeest, the first baseman. DeGeest, he's 0 for 1 today in this game. Batting with his team down 3-1, and he'll take a pitch on the left shoulder. And he'll make his way to first, so the tying run is on. The lead run is actually coming to the plate now for MVP here in the top of the 4th inning.
So big spot now for Hoffman. Again, 2 runs on. It just seems like this whole game, I mean, MVP, ever since that first inning, they've done a really good job defensively, limiting the Dinos at bats, but then on the flip side, the area Dinos have just given the Titans no room to breathe since that first inning. This is their best scoring opportunity they've had since the first inning.
Hoffman's 0 for 1, struck out his first time up. He takes ball 1 here. Again, 2 outs, top of the 4th. Runners at first and second. Pitch. Strike.
Right over top of the plate. So 1-1. MVP looking for some sort of gap they can trying to fit the ball through.
There's ball 2. And the count 2-1 now.
Hovde's also done a really good job on the mound, not really giving MVP too much to swing at.
Takes a look at the runner at second. Pitch. Nice stop by the catcher, kept it in front of him. Nice block. Runner's unable to advance.
3-1. One more ball loads the bases with 2 outs for Tobin, the right fielder.
Dinos catcher Jacob Steen. And now a 3-1 pitch from Hovde. And it's grounded towards the hole and into left field. Here comes a runner around third. Throw home going to be high and off the mark, and runners will move up and a run will score. It's now 3-2. Now they throw it down to second base and picked up out of the dirt there by the second baseman, saving it from going into the outfield. So we've got a 3-2 game, big hit, and runners at second and third now for MVP.
Makes it now a 3-2 contest, 2 runners in scoring position, and a big 1-run RBI double by Hoffman. Titans, their first score since the first inning.
That'll bring up Will Tobin. Tobin is the right fielder. Tobin today 0 for 1. He struck out his first time up. His first pitch almost hit him inside for a ball. And it's 1-0. Well, this tournament's had teams just come back.
Yeah.
I mean, we've had games where someone would get the lead and the next team would come back. We're seeing that Now the Titans trying to come back. They were down 3-1. They pulled to within 1, 3-2. There's a called strike, and the count evens out at 1-1. So Will Tobin bats 8th in the MVP lineup. Has a chance with the base hit to drive in 2 runs. Here's the pitch. That did hit him. So Tobin's aboard. The bases are full again, and Preston Nedved, the designated hitter, will be coming up for MVP. And the manager of the Dinos will head to the mound. Head coach is Chris Bokinski.
Man. 2 outs. Big spot coming up next for Nedved, Preston Nedved, who's 0 for 1. While we have our conference on the mound, I want to thank some more of our sponsors, including 212 Trucking Repair in Clark. Also want to thank American Colloid Company in Belle Fourche and Colony, Wyoming. Pete's Clothing and Hodge Bootery in Belle Fourche. Wearing Motors in Belle Fourche. Beck Law in Ipswich. And also want to thank St. Onge Livestock in St. Onge, Main Street Insurance in Hartford, Ike Law Office in Hartford, Dakota Community Bank in Mulbridge, CIP Insurance Agency in Mulbridge, and also Gas Goodies and Grand Central Sea Station store both in Mulbridge.
And the base is loaded now for MVP. Down a run, 3-2. First pitch strike to the batter for the Titans, and that is the designated hitter, Preston Nedved.
So a force out, all 4 bases, including home. Runners look to go. This one's going to be popped up over the head of shortstop, and 1 run scores. Here comes another one for the Titans. MVP takes the lead with 1 swing of a bat.
Great at bat by Nedved, just going the other way, and was able to loop it out over the second baseman into right field. Drives in 2 runs, and the Titans have come back and have taken a 4-3 lead, doing that with 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning.
No lead is safe.
Not in this tournament so far. And we head back to the top of the order, and that'll mean Walker Van Gorp batting for MVP. So a clutch 2-out hit. And now a grounder
right down the line.
Inside of the line at third base. Foul ball.
It rode the fair side of the line all the way until it hit the plate and then bounced foul. Would have been a tough play for either Palmer or Vandersnick over at third and left to try to make, but luckily falls foul.
So the count, 0-1 on Walker Van Gorp. Big swing and a miss, and now he's behind in the count, 0-2.
Active runners in the corners as well for MVP. Both runners looking to try to cause some chaos on the base pass and throw off Hovde, who's now thrown 31 pitches.
Here's the pitch. Runner not going at first. And it's a ball to Van Gorp.
Ball 1, you got a 1-2 count.
And the count now 1-2. MVP scored first in the top of the first, led 1-0. There goes the runner. They faked the throw down to second. Now they have the runner caught between home and third, but the catcher throws it away, throws it into left field, and now a play at third, and the runner slides in safely.
Wow. Momentum. Old Mo can switch sides in an instant, and right now it is all against the Dinos as what could have been a rundown over at third. The long throw from the catcher, Jacob Steen, goes over the head of Cooper Palmer, and now it's a 2-run lead for the Titans.
And runner at third base now. And Van Gorp with a 2-2 count. Swings and misses, and that puts an end to the inning. But a 4-run fourth for the Titans, and they have taken a 5-3 lead over the area Dinos. Dinos coming up in the bottom of the 4th. We'll be back with more right after this on KDSJ-TV.
This is a competitive sport. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, we understand the competitive market. We make it our mission to understand and respect your business, and we want to do everything we can within our power to help you succeed. Hard work, dedication, and responsibility, that is the same values that we offer at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, and we're very proud to have all you be our customers. We invite you to come bank with us.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what
Weather. Wolf's Plumbing and Heating keeps you in the comfort zone with expert heating and air conditioning repair or replacement from American Standard Mitsubishi. For over 70 years, Wolf's Plumbing and Heating has delivered quality service to the Northern Hills and Northeast Wyoming. When you need timely, expert service for heating, cooling, or plumbing, call 605-642-5755 or search Wolf's Plumbing and Heating and stay in the comfort zone.
Cheyenne Frontier Days. The 130th Frontier Nights lineup is locked and legendary. Starting with Treaty Oak Revival and Jesse Murph. Alex Warren with Noah Cyrus. The Red Clay Strays with Wyatt Flores. Riley Green and Trace Atkins. Blake Shelton with Avery Anna. Hardy and Cameron Whitcomb. And Zach Top with Jody Messina. 10 days, one legend. Frontier Nights tickets on sale now at cfdrodeo.com.
Back to South Dakota VFW state tournament action live from Belle Fourche. My, how the turntables, or however that saying goes. It's now
how the tables have turned.
Yeah, how the turntables.
You got a record for the turntable?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
All right, bottom of the fourth, yeah. Back come MVP to take the lead there in the top half of the inning.
5-3 now. As we go to the bottom of the fourth, the Dinos chance to respond.
Van Gorp on the mound, called strike. And leading off the inning is the designated hitter, Benny Palmer, for the area Dinos. Van Gorp, right-handed pitcher.
1-1 count.
And fouled out of play.
Foul ball. Get together enough, get a concession for your dollar.
And 1-2 is the count. I have a feeling, though,
that's a nice
the Dinos aren't done.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that too. No, for sure. I mean, these games have, in 5 innings, there's a lot that can happen in 5 innings we have found out today.
There's a strike, and a strikeout to start the inning. And the throw down to third as they get ready to go down the horn. It has been a tough day for Nedved in third.
Yeah.
That time he had to short hop the throw from the catcher and take that off his chest. He's been taking some shots from the baseball in the 2 games today, and that time after a strikeout he did. And that's the first out of the bottom of the 4th inning.
There's another fastball right at Gajkowski over the plate for strike 1.
Cade Gajkowski, the extra hitter for the Dinos, batting with 1 out. Fouls it back.
Really good by Van Gorp so far.
Yeah.
16 pitches and has only allowed 1 hit and 2 strikeouts.
Brings it home, and it's popped over on the right side. Does the first baseman have room to make the catch?
No, it bounces off of the fence, and foul, keeping it at 0-2 with 1 out. Again, it seemed like through the first 3 innings that, I mean, aside MVP took a 1-run lead, but then really the Dinos took control of the game really throughout the 4th inning until 4 runs put on by the Titans to take the lead. 2-run lead, 1 out.
Here's the pitch. Ooh, that's popped up. Look at Van Gorp come off the mound.
Yeah.
The pitcher run all the way over to the backstop. Hot pursuit of that foul ball. Can't get to it. It's out of play.
He had a downhill start, though. Gravity was on his side.
I would assume he plays numerous sports at MVP.
Yeah.
He's athletic.
That'd be a Mike Fell question.
Yes, Mike's done a few of the MVP STM games in
Along with
football. Braden might know. There's a ball hit into center field. Center fielder comes in.
Dropped it.
Yeah, it goes off of his glove as he kind of dove to the ground to get it, and that's going to drop in. So Keegan Hill can't come up with it in center field. And the Dinos have a runner on with 1 out.
So that puts runner at first. Gajkowski, again, he was able to survive the 0-2 on an error at center, and now
Kai Vandersnick.
He's 0 for 1 as well.
Right-handed hitter. Runner at first and 1 out. There goes the runner. Pitch high and tight, and a stolen base.
Going to go roll out towards center. Gajkowski stays planted at second. So ball one and a runner in scoring position. Kikowski represents run number 4 for the Dinos.
Vanderstick ahead in the count, 1-0. Showing bunt, and he does put it down, but it's foul. First baseman charging in. Third baseman did not charge. He stayed at the bag there. And the foul on the left, the ball fouled on the left side. They probably don't need to charge the third baseman as quickly as Van Gorp gets off the mound. He was there in a heartbeat on that bunt off the mound.
He can move.
Yeah. And it's 1-1, 1 out, runner at second. Let's see if they try to bunt again with 1 strike. Van Gorp's pitch, nope, they take the bunt off, and it's a ball, 2-1.
Ball 2, we'll go 2-1 count.
Kind of surprised they're bunting with a runner on second and 1 out. Give up an out for just to move a runner up. Or unless they were bunting for a hit. Now the runner goes. The throw down to third, and he's in safely. The ball gets away from the third baseman, but backing up the play is the shortstop.
But it's safe foul.
I think they're calling for interference.
They call interference. So
interference on the batter?
No, I think
because they're sending the runner back to second.
Yeah, I think interference on the batter, and now Vandersnick is trying to plead his case.
Yeah, they're explaining it, and so the runner goes back to second. Got the replay on that bad boy? Oh, was the batter out then?
Yeah.
So that'd be the second out.
So that's out number 2. And again, the runner stays at second. Runner still in scoring position, but a break caught by MVP and a tough break for the Dinos. Now with 2 outs, runner at second. Here comes Will Hovde, the pitcher.
So Hovde bats with 2 outs, takes the first pitch for a strike, so the runner's back at second. 2 outs. And it's still 5-3 here in the bottom of the 4th.
And MVP, after it just seemed like nothing went right versus Belle Fourche, they have responded very well versus the Dinos. And now a pitch that's going to go by the catcher, Baker. That does move Kikowski now to third. Get 90 feet away from run number 4 and a 2-0 count.
So Van Gorp with a wild pitch, and the runner's now at third base. Van Gorp looks in for the sign from Baker, his catcher. Here's the pitch. Outside for a ball, and the count 2-1. Or 3-0, I should say.
Yeah. Walk here would put the runners in the corners, and that would also bring up Max Bratland to the batter's box.
3-0 pitch, ball 4. Now they got runners at first and third, do the Dinos.
As Hovde represents the tying run here in the bottom of the 4th. So after a strong start by Van Gorp this inning, he has started to struggle here with runners at third and now at first after the 4-pitch walk.
Max Bratland to the plate. And he swings, hits one to right field. Right fielder coming on, can't get it. Off his glove, and it rolls behind him. 1 run is in. Here comes a runner around third, and the play at the plate is going to be safe. So 2-run score on the double by Bratland. Van Gorp tried to take that throw, the pitcher coming in, and catch it and then race to the home plate. He had about 7 feet to go before he got there to try to tag the runner, and he beat him home anyway as the ball got away from him. And that is a big hit by Max Bratland.
Yeah, great hustle by Van Gorp. I thought he was going to be able to toss it over to Baker there at home plate to take care of the run number 5 and get out of the inning, but it slips out of his glove, and Hovde scores, and now a 2-run RBI double by Max Bratland has tied this game up at 5.
And back to the top of the order with Cooper Palmer, the third baseman for the area Dinos. So, and now a chance for them to take the lead.
Old Mo has swapped sides again.
Well, throughout the afternoon, we've seen a lot of big 2-out hits today. There's a strike, 0-1.
It's always that third out that's the hardest to get.
Palmer, left-handed hitter. Runner at second. There he goes to third. And the throw down to third, they got a chance, but Nedved can't come up with the one-on-off throw from the third baseman.
He is not having a fun day over at third. Now he comes up gimpy again.
That throw was right on the bag. The runner would be out, but it was a one-hopper into Nedved, and he's holding his right calf, limping.
So we'll see if he's going to be able to continue. Again, that is Paxton Nedved.
So the count now 1-1 with 2 outs. Runner at third. And Palmer with Bratland at third. Strike.
Strike number 2. Big pitch coming up for Van Gorp to get MVP out of this inning. To take the lead possibly again here at the top of the 5th.
Palmer's 0 for 2 today. He would love to get his first hit. And he'll punch that one foul down the left side. And the count remains 1-2. So Palmer with Bratland at third, trying to get the run in and take the lead here in the bottom of the 4th inning. And that one hit him. Oh, it didn't. Just the sound of it, and then runner is going to score, so that's a wild pitch. I thought it hit the batter. It was just the ball hitting the dirt, and a run scores.
That is the leading run, and I believe this is the 3rd or 4th lead change we've had in this game, as now the Dinos retake the lead 6-5 now on the Junix Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram scoreboard. And again, another game where a lead change happens with two outs in the inning.
So Palmer has a 2-2 count. Bratland scoring on the wild pitch. Van Gorp. Been a tough inning for him. He was an out away from getting out of it. And now he's seen 3 runs scored. And now the count is 3-2.
Goes outside, and
you can tell Van Gorp is a little dejected right now.
Just needs to find 1 strike.
Yep.
Here's the full count, and this is hammered right by second out to right, and it's starting to pour on the Titans, and head coach Chris Hill notices it too. We'll have a chat with his pitcher.
Cooper Palmer with the base hit to right field, and Van Gorp almost got him out of the inning, but 3 runs have scored with 2 outs, another base hit, and they got a runner at first, and that will do it for Van Gorp. They're going to go to the bullpen. And we're going to take a timeout. Score now. 6-5, the area Dinos over the MVP Titans here in the bottom of the 4th. We'll take a timeout. Be back right after this on KDSJ-TV.
Bank West is rooted in South Dakota. Committed to local success. Just like you. We're all connected. In South Dakota. For South Dakota. Convenient, connected, committed. Bank West.
Fisher Sand and Gravel of Spearfish supports community and school athletics. Plus, they support community development with services in and around the Black Hills. Fisher is an aggregate company headquartered in Spearfish with 2 local commercial quarries in Beulah and Newcastle, Wyoming. They sell all sizes of aggregates for commercial and individual projects from a pickup load to thousands of tons. Whatever you need, Fisher Sand and Gravel, proud supporter of all community, college, and high school athletics. Good luck to all teams and athletes competing in today's game.
Welcome back to Belle Fourche, the geographical center of the nation, or the closest town to it. As it is now a 6-5 ball game. The Dinos from Clark Willow Lake Hamlin taking the lead. New pitcher for the MVP Titans. That's Bentley Nelson. Wow.
It's been a long day.
It has. Brentley Nelson. Saw him in game number 1 versus Belle Fourche. Now he comes in to try to save the day here in game number 2 for the Titans.
And the runner goes, and the first pitch is swung on, hit out to center field. Hill gets it, and Nelson 1 pitch gets him out of the inning, but the Dinos score 3 runs here in the bottom of the 4th, and they have reclaimed the lead 6-5 over MVP. Last at bat coming up for the Titans in the top of the 5th. We'll be back with more. It's on KDSJ-TV.
This is a competitive sport. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, we understand the competitive market. We make it our mission to understand and respect your business, and we want to do everything we can within our power to help you succeed. Hard work, dedication, and responsibility, that is the same values that we offer at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, and we're very proud to have all you be our customers. We invite you to come bank with us.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Invites you to try the new menu items now being offered at Maverick Steak and Cocktails. Watch the action as you dine inside the Gold Dust Casino with tables overlooking the gaming floor. Enjoy over 210 of the newest slot machines and table games in Deadwood. And use your club card for great discounts at the 2 hotels right in the middle of the action. Get reservations today by calling 605-559-1400 or visiting golddustdeadwood.com.
In a land of clutter.
Welcome back to the Monument Health Orthopedic and Sports Medicine broadcast booth. Broadcasted the state teener tournament from Belle Fourche, brought to you in part by Fall City Construction in Humboldt, South Dakota. If the unexpected has happened and you need fire or water restoration or a remodeling project, contact Fall City Construction, 605-838-6708, or check them out on Facebook. That's Fall City Construction in Humboldt, South Dakota. Also being brought to you by Main Street Insurance in Hartford, South Dakota, the Ike Law Office in Hartford, Dakota Community Bank, CIP Insurance Agency, Gas and Goodies, and Grand Central Station C-Store, all in Mobridge. Well, last chance for the MVP Titans. They trail by 1 as we head to the top of the 5th inning. And you never know. This game has been back and forth this afternoon. It looks like a new pitcher has come into the game for the area Dinos, and it is going to be Watson Grantham. He's been the shortstop today, so Grantham, I should say, becomes the 3rd pitcher used today by the Dinos.
It's been a lot of good games today. I mean, there's only been one that's been not very competitive, but this one being MVP after losing their first game, again, has came back strong. They've taken the lead multiple times. I just only need to make up 1 run to tie 2 games to take the go-ahead lead.
Left-handed batter leading off the top of the 4th, or top of the 5th, I should say. And that is
a Hill.
Keegan Hill.
Starts off with strike numero uno.
So 0-1 count. Left-hander swings and fouls it back. Hill today is 1 for 2. Has scored a run.
7 hits for the Dinos, 3 for MVP. Of course, games 5 and 6 coming up on Session 3 stream on KDSJ. Shot that's going to go right on by shortstop out to center.
Well, they got the leadoff guy on here. A base hit up the middle for Keegan Hill. And he's aboard with his 2nd hit of the day. That'll bring up Tice Feisner. Feisner today is not got an official at bat. He's walked a couple of times. He's scored a run. And he'll bat here with the runner at first and nobody out and down 1.
So the tying run over at first.
Showing a little bunt, maybe just a little trickery here. And he's going to swing away, and he takes a strike inside. And the count 0-1. So Hill leads off the inning with a single. Now Feisner batting.
Of course, game 2 coming up in a matter of moments between Mulbridge and West Central. The 0-1's a bit high.
Looks like they're not going to sacrifice here with a bunt with Feisner, the number 3 hitter in their lineup. Left-handed batter. And he'll take a pitch for a ball, and the count now 2-1. 3rd pitcher used today for the Dinos. It's Watson Grantham. Brings the 2-1 home. Ooh, and Feisner hits it off the left side and out of play.
Fastball from Grantham. That time Feisner was ready for it, but just Sends it too far to left field, and it's a 2-2 count. Runner on first, no outs. Feisner still looking for hit number 1 for this contest.
Pitch from Grantham.
High, and it's a full count.
Good at bat going here for Feisner. Runner at first, nobody out. Pitch to Feisner. Ball 4.
Runner, that is the go-ahead run for Feisner. Now at first, runners at first and second, no outs. Back-to-back walks have, a walk and a hit, I believe.
Yeah. That is the third walk allowed by the Dino pitchers today. So it's first and second, nobody out. Now they think a little bunt. Now it's fouled out of play.
Ooh, dangerous bunt.
Yeah,
Popped
you gotta
up
get
in
it
the
down.
air.
Tanner Baker, the catcher, up there.
I do have one question. What type of dyno are we talking about?
Good question.
For those watching in the Clark, Willow Lake, Hamlin area, leave a comment on KDSJ-TV. What dyno?
Do they have dinosaurs up in?
There's some in Hardin County. One just sold for
$50 million.
Yeah. So there is dinos in South Dakota.
Oh, Baker, line drive into right field, right center field. That's going to score a run. We are tied.
Wow.
Tanner Baker with a big hit.
This game just finds way to keep you interested.
Well, Baker with the single scores Hill, and we are tied at 6-6, and back comes MVP. He tried to bunt the pitch before and fouled it out of play, and that time swinging away, gets a base hit and drives in the run. And that'll bring up Paxton Nedved.
And again, no outs yet for MVP, so they can still do some damage. So now we will go to the bottom of the 5th inning in this contest.
Maybe trying to sacrifice here still with nobody out and getting those runners in both into scoring position, but then first pitch was a strike to Nedved. See if the bunt's still on. Yes, it is, and he'll put it down out in front of home plate. Pitcher's going to go to third.
They got him.
Out.
And that was close. Did we get that one on replay, Braden? Let's check out that throw down the third, because that one was pretty close for
They had to get the tag down, too. No, he didn't. I'm sorry. They had the force out on third.
Ooh, it was close, but nonetheless, out called. That is just the first out. Runners still at first and second. So Paxton Nedved goes down. Now here comes number 14, Watson. No, excuse me, wrong roster. Mason Degas.
And Degas will take a strike from Watson Grantham. Good job getting off the mound by Grantham and getting the lead runner on that bunt attempt at third base. So that's the first out. Still runners at first and second for MVP. And there's a pitch hitting the outside corner, and he's jumped ahead of Degas at 0-2. 6-6 the score. MVP tying it up here in the top of the 5th. Again, these games today in pool play. 5 innings.
Still got 2 more games after this one.
Grantham brings it home and gets a strikeout. Swinging and missing is Degas. 2 outs, and that'll bring up the second baseman, Ethan Hoffman.
So still a tie ball game, 6-6. If you're MVP, you want to get at least 1 across, so then you hold the lead.
Hoffman's 1 for 2 today. He's got a RBI. He's also scored a run. Runners at first and second, and now 2 outs for MVP, who has tied this game in the top of the 5th inning.
Here we go.
And Ethan Hoffman in. Takes the ball.
See how aggressive both Baker and Nedved will be at first and second on the base paths. Want to cause some chaos, but you don't want to get an easy pickoff. And now on the 1-0, a strike looking for Hoffman.
1-1 on Ethan Hoffman. Runners get their leads. Hoffman takes the strike.
That one also right over top of the plate. One more strike, and the Dinos will have a chance to walk it off.
Ground ball, second base. Second baseman picks it up, flips to first, and that will end it here in the top of the 5th inning. But MVP gets that run they need to get it tied up. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. The Titans and the Dinos tied at 6. Back with more right after this on KDSJ-TV.
The Container Queen has you covered. At False Bottom Creek Containers and Storage, we've got premium containers and custom sheds fit for royalty. Whether you want to buy new or used, she can handle the delivery. High cube, side doors, double doors, you name it, she's got it. Visit fbccontainersandstorage.com or call today. False Bottom Creek Containers and Storage, home of the Container Queen.
Missing a meal just like Mom used to make? Now you don't have to. The Millstone Family Restaurant can fill that void. From a hearty home-style breakfast served all day to daily specials to the soup and salad bar, the Millstone is your place for classic comfort food made fresh all day long. Locally owned and operated, the Millstone is part of the Spearfish community. Don't be shy. Pull up a chair at our table. Whether you're a local or if you're only in town for the weekend, make yourself at home at the Millstone Family Restaurant off I-90 exit 12 in Spearfish.
For 20 years, there's been a better alternative for car repair in Spearfish and the Northern Black Hills. It's Auto Doctor, with their 2 ASC-certified mechanics who each have over 40 years of experience and their state-of-the-art facility. They'll treat your vehicle like it's theirs. From mechanical repairs, brakes, alignments, tires, AC work, and more, Auto Doctor also provides advanced diagnostics. From Audis to Volkswagens, if your car is ill, we're the pill. Auto Doctor off Exit 14, Heritage Drive, Spearfish.
Cheyenne. It is Drama Central in the center of the nation. Belle Fourche, South Dakota, home of this year's VFW state tournament. We are tied at 6 apiece, bottom of the 5th inning in a 5-inning scheduled contest. The area Dinos with a chance to walk it off. And they'll have 3 outs to do so. Clayson Davis, Steve Ammerman, and technical director Braden Strain.
And Brentley Nelson back to the mound. He's pitched in both games today for MVP. And the Dinos here in the home half of the last inning, the 5th inning, will send up their catcher, the number 3 hitter, Jacob Steen. Steen today is 1 for 2, and he has scored a run. He's also struck out. And the first pitch from Nelson is a ball. Nelson does not throw hard, and you really got to have the timing for his pitches. You got to be sitting back, waiting, and the second pitch is a ball, and it's 2-0. Can't be overly aggressive. Get out in front. There's the 2-0 pitch. Ball 3. So Steen has a 3-0 count. You would think taking all the way on this pitch. And there's a strike, 3-1.
So now Steen's got to go back to work. 3-1.
Pitch. Ball 4. Leadoff walk.
And that represents the walk-off run for the Dinos.
All right, you got your cleanup hitter coming up, Caleb Drenth. You have a runner at first. I don't think you take the bat out of his hands and have him sacrifice.
No.
He is 1 for 2 today. He is an RBI, and he has scored a run. Big right-handed hitter. And the first pitch is in for a strike. Steen, the runner at first. Brentley Nelson on the mound. Oh, they've got him picked off. Oh, the ball dropped by the first baseman, and Steen able to go to second.
Wow.
Yeah, they had him picked off. Steen was heading to second, and the throw over to first base, but the first baseman dropped the ball, and Steen able to make it into second. That's big. Now the winning run is in scoring position with your cleanup hitter at the plate.
And not a single out as well.
Yep, Caleb Drenth awaits the pitch, 0-1, and he loops one out towards right field, caught by the second baseman on the outfield grass. Nice play for the first out.
That was Hoffman over there at second, making the over-the-shoulder grab and forcing out one. Again, it takes care of the cleanup hitter, Drenth. So Steen stays planted at second, and Damian Severson now has the chance to be the hero.
Severson 0 for 2, has an RBI today, struck out. Left-handed batter against the right-handed pitcher. Runner at second is the winning run here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Pitch, and that ball's hit to the shortstop. Caught in the air, and he steps on the bag for the double play. Nice play.
That ball was hit perfectly to Feastner, and the runner was already off second. Steen had no chance to get back on in time, and are we done?
No, we're going to extra innings. We're going to the 6th inning, tied up at 6.
MVP's lined up like that they're...
Oh, do we play ties? Oh.
Are we playing for the tie, or I think...
The Dinos are coming on the field,
but
the Titans are lined up, and I think we get a tie. They say in pool play you get a tie, so it's a tie ball.
So it's going to be a tie. Wow. Well, I didn't have this on the bingo card for this tournament. So, Power of Love seems like a really good song to end the game on a tie with. Game ends 6-6 tie. MVP now 0-1-1. Clark, Willow Lake, Hamlin area Dinos 0-1. We'll wrap things up next.
This is a competitive sport. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, we understand the competitive market. We make it our mission to understand and respect your business, and we want to do everything we can within our power to help you succeed. Hard work, dedication, and responsibility, that is the same values that we offer at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, and we're very proud to have all you be our customers. We invite you to come bank with us.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Well, for the first time probably in KDSJ sports history, we're ending a game with a tie. 6-6 the final. MVP and the area Dinos with very good game. So good a game that we don't even decide a winner.
Oh, it's a comeback, both teams. I mean,
yeah, I believe
good comeback today by MVP, who lost their first game of the
day.
And they come back today, got a lead, and then got behind, and then came back, got it tied. Some clutch hits by both teams, and the game ends on a line drive up the middle. We saw some balls that weren't hit all that great today that were nubbed and scored runs, but there was a ball that was hit hard, but right at somebody, and it turned into a double play to end the game.
So that might throw a wrench into the whole playoff seedings. We'll see where MVP will end up. They are done for the day. The area Dinos, they'll wrap things up with Game 6 later on tonight when they take on Belle Fourche. It's our Stadium Sports Grill post-game show brought to you by the Stadium Sports Grill and Spearfish. It's where sports fans meet. We wrap up this contest for MVP. A total of 5 hits, 2 hits from Keegan Hill, going 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored, a hit from Baker, Hoffman, and also the DH Preston Nedved for 5 total hits. On the mound, going 2 2/3 innings was Eric Hoggy. He was the starting pitcher, allowing 3 hits, 3 runs, struck out 1, no walks. Meanwhile, for the Dinos, 2 hits for Cade Gakowski. He went 2 for 2 with a run scored. Also with hits was Cooper Palmer, Jacob Steen, the starting pitcher, Caleb Drenth, and also the DH, Bennett Palmer, and the extra hitter, the right fielder, Max Brathlin. On the mound for the Dinos, Caleb Drenth went 2 1/3 inning, allowing a 1 hit, 1 run that was not earned, walked 1, struck out 5. And we end with a 6-6 tie. So that's going to do it for session number 2. Session 3 coming up in a matter of moments. Game 5 coming up next. That is going to be between the Mulbridge Crusaders and the West Central Trojans coming up here on KDSJ-TV. Again, subscribe to KDSJ-TV so you stay up to date on all the South Dakota VFW state tournament action, and also for all the latest news and sports happenings. Follow us on our Facebook page at Black Heels Gold Hits KDSJ. Steve, you got anything to add before it's past your bedtime?
I know, it's way past my bedtime. Mulbridge and West Central play in the next game. That's a huge game in the battalion pool because Mulbridge can get the number 1 seed by winning that game, as West Central has already lost today. Otherwise, that would make everybody 1-1 in that. That's the next game. And then the Dinos and Belle Fourche, that should be a good game too. The Dinos get the tide in this one, but can get a win and possibly still get the number 1 seed out of that by beating Belle Fourche. So
yeah,
some good games, and we've seen some great baseball teams coming back. I like the fight from all these teams so
Absolutely.
far today.
Again, there's not a single team that you say right now that you can just confidently say that they are the favorite, because everyone has looked good so far, and we still got 2 more games to figure out who's going to be seated where for tomorrow's elimination part of the bracket. But anyways, that'll do it for Session 2. Session 3 coming up next right here on KDSJ-TV. Just find us on our YouTube channel at KDSJ-TV on YouTube. With that, Steve, thanks for joining us.
See you tomorrow. Thank you.
Sounds good. For Steve Ammerman and Technical Director Braden Strain, I'm Clayson Davis signing off for Session 2. Session 3, starting off with Game 5 between Mulbridge and West Central, coming up next.